Hello students. Today we are going to solve SBI Clerk exam paper 5th January 2024. 5th January 2024 paper shift 1. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website at www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. If you want to practice many more entrance exam question papers, also please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Let's begin with question number 1. So here is a paragraph given, a passage given, right? So questions from 1 to 9 are based on the below passage. Read the passage and answer the questions now, all right? So here, based on the given passage, question number 1 is, what is the synonym for the term sheer as used in the passage? In the given passage, let's read the passage now. Motivational literature aimed at youth has become a staple in bookstores worldwide. With their aesthetically pleasing covers and powerful testimonials, these books claim to invigorate young leaders and pave their way towards success. Despite these promising attributes and the effectiveness of such books raises quite a debate. The sheer number of these motivational compilation is in itself an overwhelming sight. So the word sheer is in this part of the passage, right? So here the question is, what is asked? Synonym for the term sheer. Synonym means similar meaning, right? Synonym means similar meaning of the given word sheer. So what is the meaning of sheer here? So sheer signifies something that is nothing less than complete or absolute, right? Something that is nothing less than complete or absolute. For example, the sheer number of motivational books available is overwhelming, indicating that the number is absolutely vast, right? Vast number. The number is absolutely vast, right? So the similar meaning for the word sheer is utter, right? Option D is the right answer. Here the word utter, it also stands for complete or absolute, right? Complete or absolute. Complete or absolute. That means it corresponds to the same meaning of sheer. For example, he was in utter disbelief when he won the lottery. Meaning he was in complete disbelief, right? For example, he was in utter disbelief. Right? So which gives the similar meaning of the given word sheer, right? So when it comes to the remaining options, so obscurity means, so the word obscurity means something that is not clear, right? Which is not clear, or it is difficult to understand is called, so obscurity. So when it comes to infinity, it refers to an endless or limitless quantity, right? So infinity means limitless quantity or extent of something. So third word is throw. Throw means primarily means to propel, right? So to propel with force, some force through the air by a movement of arm or hand, right, is called throw. So last word is blur. Blur refers to make or become unclear, right? To make unclear or less distinct, right? Unclear or less distinct is called blur, right? Therefore, option D, utter, gives the similar meaning of the given word sheer, right? Question number 2. According to the passage, what is the complexity associated with the convenience of motivational books aimed at youths? So to answer this, let us read the part in the given passage, right? So here, after sheer number of these motivational complications is in itself an overwhelming sight. After that, so we'll go for the part from here. They purport a version of reality wherein success and growth are distilled into actionable tips and methodologies, easily consumed by an impressionable audience. However, there is a belief that such convenience brings complexities of its own. Right? Motivation, inherently a personal and subjective experience, is often simplified in these books, which is very important here. So that means so in the given passage, so the passage mentions that motivational books aimed at youth often simplify motivation, which is inherently a personal and subjective experience, right? So they propose a series of simple steps. These motivational books, they propose a series of simple steps portraying a one size fits all path towards success. So they offer a sequence of simplified steps. So in this part of the passage, right? So one size fits all path towards success, right? Even though these steps might inspire temporarily, they rarely contribute to lasting motivation, right? So this oversimplification of moving further. So here, though such guidance might temporarily inspire, it rarely contributes to long-lasting motivation, rendering them ineffective in the long run. Right? So here, this oversimplification represents a complexity that is associated with the convenience of motivational books. Therefore, for the given question, for the given question, so I'll read out the question again. According to the passage, what is the complexity associated with the convenience of motivational books aimed at youth? So what is the complexity? So look at the given options. So they oversimplify the subjective nature of motivation is the answer. This is the problem or complexity, not exactly the problem. So complexity associated with the convenience of motivational books, right, aimed at youths. So when it comes to the remaining options, they offer too many success stories, which is not correct. They disrupt the reading habits of the youth, so which is also not correct. They are too expensive for young people, which is also not correct. They are often outdated is also not correct. So they oversimplify. So these books oversimplify the subjective nature of motivation is the complexity associated with these books, right? Motivational books. Option C is the right answer. Question number 3. Which of the following is a synonym for the phrase retain as presented in the text in the given passage? So consider the second paragraph, right? So we'll read out. Additionally, there is an inherent difficulty to retain the fleeting inspiration these books might induce. So retain means in this context, so retain means continue to have, right? So to continue to have or to continue to keep, right? So not lose something is called retain. For example, difficulty retaining fleeting inspiration from motivational books suggests a difficulty in continuing to have or keep inspiration derived from these books, right? So therefore, which is given in the second paragraph of the given passage. So there is an inherent difficulty to retain the fleeting inspiration, to continue to keep the fleeting inspiration these books might induce, right? Therefore, so among the given options, so maintain gives the similar meaning. Synonym means same meaning, right? Similar means same meaning. Maintain gives the same meaning, right? Of the given word retain. So whereas maintain means the same meaning. That means to keep in an existing state, right? To keep in an existing state. Existing state is maintained, right? For example, we must maintain high standards of cleanliness, implying we need to keep high standards of cleanliness intact, right? So option A is the right answer. When it comes to the remaining option, so they do not give the same meaning of the given word retain, right? So dispose means so to distribute or to spread over a wide area, right? So or you can consider it as scatter, right? Relinquish means to voluntarily cease, to keep or claim, right? To give up, to give up. It's called relinquish. Neglect means fail to care, right? So fail to care. And dismiss means to refuse to consider an idea or opinion, right? Dismiss means to refuse to consider an idea or an opinion, right? Therefore, option A, maintain, gives a similar meaning, right, for the given word retain. Question number 4. Which of the following is mentioned in the passage as a challenge in the effectiveness of youth motivational books? As a challenge in the effectiveness of youth motivational books. So here in the given passage, difficulty in sustaining the inspired motivation, right? So which is mentioned in the given passage. So because so in the second paragraph of the passage, it is given that the motivational surge often experienced during or shortly after reading is seldom sustainable. Over time, as the realities of daily life resume, the inspiration diminishes, leaving readers at their starting point, right? Sometimes even more demotivated than before. So considering these points, so we can say the passage acknowledges the issue with retaining the inspiration that these motivational books might initially spark, right? Initially, they can spark. The motivational surge often experienced during or right after reading is not typically sustainable. As everyday life continues, the inspiration decreases, right? Often leaving the readers back at their beginning point or even more demotivated than they were prior to reading, right? Therefore, this challenge is associated with the effectiveness of these motivational books, right? Effectiveness of these motivational books. Therefore, so the difficulty in sustaining the inspired motivation is mentioned in the given passage, right? As a challenge in the effectiveness of youth motivational books, right? Option C is the right answer. Question number 5. What is the antonym for the word sustainable as used in the passage? So the antonym means opposite meaning, right? So which gives opposite meaning of the given word sustainable. So in the given passage, the word sustainable is used in this part, in the second paragraph of the passage. The motivational surge often experienced during or shortly after reading is seldom sustainable. So sustainable, the meaning is, so the ability to be maintained or kept going continuously, right? So kept going, ability to, so ability to maintain or to be kept, right, going continuously, going continuously, right? So opposite meaning of sustainable is, so among the 5 options, undermining, option D, gives the opposite meaning of the given word. Undermining means, so the action that lessens the effectiveness, right? So the action that lessens the effectiveness or power or ability of something, right? The effectiveness or ability of something or someone. Ability of something is called undermining. right? So, for example, constant criticism is undermining my confidence, right? It lessens the effectiveness of an action. It lessens the effective ability of something or someone is called undermining, right? So, which is the opposite word or antonym of the given word, sustainable, right? Whereas sustainable means to maintain or to keep going continuously, right? So option D, when it comes to the remaining options, preservable. So preservable means ability to maintain something, right? Preservable means to maintain, right? Something. So in its present condition, as it is, right? So as it is. And upholdable means something that can be supported or defended. So something that can be defended or supported. And extendable suggests that something that can be made larger or more widespread. So something that can be made larger is called extendable. Then protractable refers to drawing out, right, or lengthening in time. So to drawing out is called retractable. Therefore, so undermining gives opposite meaning to the given word sustainable. Option D is the right answer. Question number 6, right? According to the passage, why should young readers take a cautious approach to motivational literature? Why should young readers take a cautious approach? So, which is given in the second paragraph of the passage, right? So, which is given in this part, which I am showing now. Are these observations an indictment of youth motivational books? Not entirely. These books undoubtedly play their part. They provide practical tips, inspiration from shared stories, and can even stimulate one's journey of self-growth and discovery. They expose readers to new ways of thinking and provide alternate life perspectives. However, a cautious approach towards accepting these books as a definitive path to success is recommended, which is very important to answer this question. Right? Here, students, when it comes to option A, the books cannot replace practical life experiences. So, which cannot be the answer? Why should young readers take cautious approach for this? So, books cannot replace practical life experience. Books, they replace practical experience, actually, right? The books lack credibility and authenticity is also not the answer. The books might discourage readers from pursuing their own goal. Definitely not the answer. And the fourth one, the books cannot be the definitive path to success, which gives the answer, right? So therefore, a young reader should take a cautious approach to motivational literature, right? So which is given in especially this part, which I am showing now. However, a cautious approach towards accepting these books as a definitive path to success is recommended, right? Therefore, books cannot be the definitive path to success, right? So the passage advises, so adopting a cautious approach towards motivational literature for young as a definitive guide to success. So it explicitly mentions that these books might serve as an element, right? But must not be viewed as a comprehensive magic solution, right? Or a silver bullet to success. So instead, the passage emphasizes fostering intrinsic motivation, which is derived from self-reflection or life experiences or personal values as the foundation for sustainable success. Therefore, so the young readers, they should take a cautious approach to motivational literature because the books cannot be the definitive path to success. Option D is the right answer. So when it comes to option E, the books often lack quality and depth is also not the answer. Option D. Question number 7. What is the antonym of the word effectiveness based on the usage in the context? So antonym means opposite meaning, which gives opposite meaning, right? For that, so let us know the meaning of the word effectiveness. So the word effectiveness is given in the first paragraph, right? So in first paragraph, so here we can see, so here, so with their aesthetically pleasing covers and powerful testimonials, these books claim to invigorate young readers and pave their way towards success. Right? Despite these promising attributes, the effectiveness of such books raises quite a debate. Right? So the effectiveness of such books raises quite debate. Effectiveness means so the degree to which something is successful in producing a desired result. Right? So the degree, it's a degree. Right? So the degree to which something is successful, something is successful in producing a result, right? Producing a desired result is called effectiveness. For example, the effectiveness of the council's approach to parking has been a controversial issue, right? So the opposite meaning of effectiveness among 4 options. So potency. So potency means the power or ability of something to affect the mind, right? So it doesn't gives the opposite meaning of effectiveness. So when it comes to impotency, impotency gives the opposite meaning, right? So our impotency means the lack of power or ability to do something, right? So lack of power or lack of ability, right? To do something, to do something, right? So the degree to which something is successful in producing a result is called effectiveness. Impotency means lack of ability to do something, right? Therefore, option B is which gives opposite meaning to the given word, right? So potency means so which gives a similar meaning of effectiveness, right? First word is potency here. So it means ability of something to affect the mind or body is called potency. So when it comes to, so I'll write ability, power or ability of something, something to affect the mind or body is called potency. And here efficiency means the ability to do tasks well without wasting time or energy. So ability, efficiency means ability to do tasks. And practicality involves considering the realistic aspects of a situation or making decisions based on that, right? So considering the realistic aspects is called practicality. And dynamism means the quality of being dynamic, right? Quality of being dynamic. So characterized by constant change or activity is called dynamism. Therefore, so the word impotency gives the opposite meaning of the given word effectiveness. Option B is the right answer. Question number 8. Based on the passage, which of the following statements is correct? So statement 1 says, motivational books potentially serve as a start towards self-growth and development. So in the second paragraph of the passage, right? So here in this part, which I'm showing now, they should be seen as only one element of a broader journey towards self-growth and development. Therefore, these books, they serve as start towards self-growth and development. So first statement is correct. When it comes to second one, motivational literature for young counsels, a one-size-fits-all method to success. So in the first paragraph, so they offer a sequence of simplified steps, a one-size-fits-all path towards success. So which is also given in the passage. Therefore, second statement is also correct. And third one, the motivational surge from these books is often short-lived. So when it comes to the second paragraph, right? So the motivational surge often experienced during or short after reading is seldom sustainable. Therefore, so third one is also correct one. So all the three statements are correct. So here statement A, so it states that, right? So the motivational books can potentially serve as a start towards the self-growth and development. They offer practical tips and inspire through shared stories, right? Therefore, yes, option, look at the options now. So option E. So all the statements are correct. So when it comes to the second statement, the passage mentions that these books, they propose one size fits all method to success, right? They offer steps that simplify motivation, which might be temporarily inspiration, but do not contribute a long lasting motivation. They do not contribute long-lasting motivation, right? So contribute to long-lasting motivation. So when it comes to the third statement, so motivational search from these books are often short-lived. Shows short-lived. So as everyday life resumes, the inspiration fades, right? So leaving readers back at their starting point or even more demotivated than they were before, which was given in the passage, right? So as everyday life resumes, the inspiration fades. Inspiration fades. So all these statements are given in the passage. So about the motivational books. Hence option E, A, B, and C is the right answer. Question number 9. Which of the following would be an appropriate title for the given passage? So after answering all the 8 questions from question number 1 to 8, so we can give the title for the given passage as Youth Motivation, the Role and Limitations of Motivational Books, option E, right? So this title clearly encapsulates the central idea of the passage, which discusses both the contributions and the limitation of motivational books, aiming to inspire youth, right? So the given passage, so which gives the idea of contributions and limitations both, right? So contributions and limitations both are given. Therefore, the title should be the role and the limitations of motivational books, right? So the passage narrates the role of these books by mentioning how they propose new ways of thinking and potentially initiate self-growth and development, right? It also articulates the limitations of these books, such as the oversimplification of motivation and the challenges in sustaining motivation, etc. Right? So the limitations are mainly oversimplification, of motivation, oversimplification of motivation mainly. So, and the challenges in sustaining motivation. So the challenges in sustaining motivation. Right. So the main contributions are the advantages of these motivational books are, so the new ways of thinking, right? So new ways of thinking, right? And self growth, right? Self growth and development. These are the contributions, right? Advantages of these books. And inspiration mainly, right? Therefore, so for the given question, so the appropriate title for the passage is Youth Motivation, the role and limitations of motivational books. Hence, option E is the right answer. Question number 10. So here is the direction. In the following sentence, identify the erroneous part. Choose the corresponding option as your answer. In case there is no error, make option 5, that is no error, as your answer, right? So here, the given sentence is, in the modern world, technology playing an integral role in our daily lives. So part E is no error, right? So the given sentence is in present continuous tense, right? So the sentence is in present continuous tense. In the modern world, technology playing, right? It clearly indicates the sentence is in present continuous tense, right? So when it comes to the continuous tense, we have to use the auxiliary verbs, right? So use auxiliary verbs, right? Such as is, was, like that. Since the tense is in present continuous, therefore the proper auxiliary verb to be used here is is. Is should be used, right? Before the verb, right? So auxiliary verb before the main verb. Before main verb. Therefore, the correct sentence has to be, so in the modern world, in the modern world, technology. So here technology is nothing but the subject, right? So is playing. Since playing is the main verb, so before that auxiliary verb to be used here is playing an integral role, right? Is playing an integral role. Therefore, error lies in the second part, right? So B part of the given sentence, right? Is should be used, right? Because format of the sentence should be subject, then auxiliary verb, right? Auxiliary verb, then main verb, right? In ing form, right? Then comes object, right? Therefore, so in present continuous tense, so we have to use is as auxiliary verb. Option B has error, right? Option B. Question number 11. So here also, as in the previous question, so we have to find the error in the given sentence, right? So which part has error in it? So the sentence is, he preferred coffee than tea because it was stronger. So for fifth part is no error, right? So here in the given sentence, so in the second part, in part B, right? Coffee then. So here lies an error, right? It should be, he preferred coffee to tea. Coffee to tea. Right? So why do we use coffee to tea? Here to is used to indicate that you like one thing or activity more than other. Right? So that means to indicate, to is used to indicate that you like one thing or one activity than another. Therefore, coffee to tea is the correct correct word here. Coffee too, right? Here the word then is used as an adverb, right? So then is an adverb, right? So predominantly used as an adverb to situate sequence of actions in time, right? So to situate, it is used to situate sequence of actions, sequence of actions in time, in time. Therefore, for the given question, right? So the error lies in option B, right? In B part. Question number 12. So as in the previous two questions, here also we have to find the error in the given sentence, right? So the sentence is, the audience were becoming restive as they waited for the performance to begin, right? So here, the first part A has error in it. The audience were, right? Here, the audience, it's a collective noun, right? So audience, it's a collective noun. Collective noun means, so it refers to group of people or things, can take either a singular verb or plural one, right? Depending on the meaning that is being implied. So here, so while using collective noun, we use singular verb, right? So collective nouns are followed by singular verb, right? Since audience is collective noun, singular verb should be used here is audience is becoming restive or audience was becoming restive, right? Both ways we can use, right? Therefore, so the correct form is the audience, right, is becoming or was becoming, right? So both the ways, was becoming. It depends on the sentence formed here. The audience was becoming restive as they waited for. As they waited. Here, this is in present tense, right? They waited. Therefore, audience was becoming restive as they waited for, right? So, it continues, right? Therefore, collective noun is taken to represent the group as one whole, right? So, it is represents a group as one whole. Therefore, singular auxiliary verb is used here, right? Audience was becoming, right? If the sentence is becoming restive as they are waiting for the performance to begin. If it is like that, then audience is becoming restive, right? So they waited for the performance to begin is given. Therefore, audience was becoming restive, right? So option A, right? So part A has error in it. Question number 13. So in the given sentence, so which part has error in it? So the matter is strictly irrelevant at this point in the proceedings. So these are the four parts. So here in the given sentence, the matter is strictly irrelevant is wrong, right? So irrelevance means a noun form, which is in noun form. It's a noun. So irrelevance means the quality or state of not having anything to do with the matter at hand, right? So it's a state of not having anything to do, right? So when the subject is already started, so the sentence started with the subject, the matter is subject here, right? So which is noun here. The matter is strictly irrelevance. In place of irrelevance, we have to use irrelevant, which is irrelevant, right? Irrelevant is an adjective, right? So strictly, so it is an adverb. So how is matter? Matter is strictly irrelevant, right? So strictly is an adverb, should be followed by an adjective, right? The proper adjective is irrelevant here. right? So it should be used in place of the noun irrelevance, right? Therefore, part B has error, right? So part B, option B is the right answer. So the correct format of this sentence is, so subject, next comes auxiliary verb, next comes, here subject is in noun form, next comes is, so is an auxiliary verb, next comes strictly is an adverb, next comes adjective, right? How the adjective is called adverb, right? How is the objective? It is strictly, right? Irrelevant. So, how intense it is, right? Matter is strictly irrelevant, right? Therefore, adverb followed by adjective, right? Therefore, so option B has error, right? Question number 14. As in the previous three questions, here also we have to find the error in the given sentence, right? So the sentence is, scarcely had I got through the door, then the phone rang. These are the four parts in the given sentence, right? Here the sentence started with an adverb, right? So adverb is scarcely. Scarcely is an adverb, right? And here the sentence is in past tense. That means the sentence is telling two past actions, right? Or two simultaneous past actions. So sentence tells about two past actions which are simultaneous, right? Which are simultaneously occurred, right? Simultaneously occurred. Therefore, the proper word to be used in the third part is when the phone rang, right? So scarcely had I got through the door when the phone rang. So these two are past actions, right? One is I got through, that means scarcely I got through the door, right? Right? And the phone rang is also past action, right? So the word to be used here is when, right? So option C. So part C has error, right? So scarcely and when, these are the two words, scarcely. So when, so it is used to combine or rewrite sentences denoting two simultaneous past actions, right? Therefore, so and also, so this adverb, so adverb scarcely, right? So this is always followed by the adverb when, right? Not then. So scarcely should be followed by when to indicate two past actions, simultaneous past action. Therefore, therefore, option C is the answer. Question number 15. So very easy question. We have to find the misspelled word here. In the following sentence, four words marked as A, B, C, and D are given in bold, out of which one word may or may not be misspelled. Identify the misspelled word and mark it as your answer. Right? So here, the words written in bold are, so in first part, engineer. So here is a small error. The words are not written in bold. So I'll write, so here engineer is written in bold. Then complex, the engineer designed a complex is in bold. Then interconnected is in bold and parallel is bold, right? And also the efficient, the word efficient is also in bold. So here, so in four parts, so we have the engineer designed a complex system with interconnected circuits running in parallel. So parallel is misspelled word, right? It should be P-A-R-A-L-L-E-L, double L-E-L, right? Misspelled word is parallel. So which is in which part? D part of the given sentence. Parallel is in D part. When it comes to the meaning of the words written in bold, so engineer. So engineer is a person who designs or builds or maintains engines, machines, or structures, right? So engineer developed a new prototype. That means for the company's latest products, for example, he's a person who designs, builds, or maintains engines, right? So when it comes to the second bold word, which is complex, consisting of interconnected or interwoven parts, right? So complicated is also called complex, right? So third word is interconnected. So having connections between different parts or things is called interconnected. So these are simple words, right? You'll be knowing the meanings of these words, right? So here the question is asked to find the misspelled word. So which is parallel. So the correct spelling is Parallel, right? Option D is the answer. Question number 16. In the following sentence, 4 words marked as A, B, C, and D are given in bold, out of which one word may or may not be misspelled. So identify the misspelled word and mark it as your answer, right? So in the given sentence, so embracing authenticity. Authenticity is in bold, right? Authenticity is in bold. So which is correctly spelled word. So the meaning of authenticity is the quality of being genuine or real, right? Quality of, so the A part meaning is quality of being real, genuine or real, right? Being genuine is called authenticity. For example, her authenticity resonated with the audience, making her speech deeply impactful, right? So second part. So embracing authenticity fosters confidence and contentment. So here the word in bold is contentment. Contentment is in bold, right? So which is also correctly spelled. So content means a state of happiness or satisfaction. So it's a state of, second part meaning is state of happiness or satisfaction is called contentment. For example, despite not having much, he found contentment in the simple joys of life, right? State of happiness. So which is also correctly spelled. So the third part is allowing us to create. So in the third part, create is given in bold. Create. So which is also correctly spelled. So the meaning of create is to bring something into existence or make something happen, right? So to make something happen is called create. So in the given sentence, create is correctly spelled. And in the fourth part, the word written in bold is genuine. So allowing us to create our accepted genuine. Genuine is also correctly spelled, right? So genuine means real or authentic, right? So real or authentic, right? Therefore, so all the words given in bold are correctly spelled, right? Therefore, we have to pick the answer as option E. All are correctly spelled. Option E is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question number 17. As in the previous question, here also we have to find the misspelled word, right? Misspelled word. So the given sentence is, it has 4 parts, right? So the first part is, despite his best efforts. So here 4 words are given in bold, right? So despite his best efforts, efforts is in bold, right? In B part we have the clumsy. Clumsy is given in bold. Weighted right? So despite his best efforts, the clumsy waiter managed to embarrass is given in bold, himself by spilling drinks in a comical yet awkward, right? So awkward is given in bold. Moment, right? So moment is not given in bold. So the sentence says, despite his best efforts, the clumsy waiter managed to embarrass himself by spilling drinks in a comical yet awkward moment. Right? Four words are given in bold. Right? Which word is wrongly spelt or misspelled? Right? So look at the part C, embarrass is misspelled here. Right? Therefore, so part C has error in it. So when it comes to meaning of embarrass, to cause someone to feel self-conscious or disconcerted, right? So embarrass means to cause someone to feel self-conscious. Self-conscious. For example, she felt embarrassed when she realized she was wearing mismatched shoes, right? So, so option C has error. That means misspelled word, right? So when it comes to the remaining words which are in words, so part A is nothing but efforts. The word efforts. Efforts meaning is actions to take, that means taken to achieve a particular goal or result, right? So efforts are nothing but actions. These are actions taken to achieve a goal or achieve a particular result, right? So part B has the word clumsy. Clumsy means lacking skill, right? Lacking skill is called clumsy, right? So when it comes to the next word, which is in part D, which is awkward. So causing discomfort or unease, right? Causing discomfort is called awkward, right? So there was an awkward silence after his unexpected comment, right? Therefore, so the options are, yes, option C, right, has error or misspelled word, right? Embrace. So the correct spelling is EMBA double RASS, RRASS, right? There should be one more R here, right? Therefore, so option C. Question number 18. So here also we have to find the misspelled word. So the sentence is, despite feeling conscious, here conscious is in bold. So conscious about her attire, she confidently entered the room unaware of the admiration she garnered. So these four words are in bold, right? So among four, so the word conscious is misspelled. So the correct spelling should be CONSCIOUS, conscious. So the meaning is, so being aware or mindful of something, right? Conscious means being aware of something or being mindful of something is called conscious. For example, despite feeling conscious about her attire, she confidently entered the room, right? So when it comes to the remaining words, attire is correctly spelled. Attire means clothing or garments worn, right? Clothing is called attire, right? So her elegant attire caught everyone's attention at the party, for example, right? So when it comes to word C, so which is unaware. Unaware is correctly spelled. Lacking knowledge is called unaware, right? Lacking knowledge is called unaware. For example, she was unaware of the surprise waiting for her at home, right? So when it comes to word D, so she garnered. So garnered means collected or gathered something, right? Collected something or gathered something. For example, the campaign garnered widespread support from the community, right? Therefore, collected. So the misspelled word here is conscious. Option A is the answer. Question number 19. Fill in the blanks with the correct word from the options given below. His utter dash and disregard for the rules of the jungle led him to his demise. So here the proper word to fill here is his utter ignorance. Ignorance means lack of knowledge or information, right? So lack of knowledge or information. Lack of information is called ignorance. His utter lack of knowledge and disregard for the rules of the jungle led him to his demise, right? When it comes to the remaining words, so vigilance. Vigilance means the action or state of keeping careful watch for possible danger or difficulties, right? So being or keeping, so state of keeping careful watch. Keeping careful watch, right? For possible danger or difficulties is called vigilance. Then studious is nothing but spending a lot of time reading or studying is called studious, right? Spending a lot of time, spending a lot of time, right? Reading or studying is called studious. So the word careful, careful means we all know that it's a normal word, careful. So being careful, existence. So here these words, they do not give correct answer to the given blank, right? His utter ignorance, right? So lack of knowledge about the rules of the jungle led him to his demise, right? Option D is the right answer. Question number 20. Fill in the blanks with the correct word from the options given below. The Louvre Pyramid is one of the most dash landmarks in France. The Louvre Pyramid is one of the most iconic landmarks in France. Iconic means widely recognized, right? Iconic means widely recognized, right? So the Louvre Pyramid is one of the most widely recognized landmarks in France, right? So option C is the answer. When it comes to the remaining options, dismal. Dismal means causing a mood of doom or depression, right? So causing a mood of depression is called dismal. Depression. Whereas a shallow, shallow means a little depth. So of little depth is called shallow. Then crude. Crude means in a natural raw state. So raw state is called crude. So not yet processed is called crude. Contempt. Contempt means the feeling that a person or thing is worthless is called contempt. Right? So it's a feeling, the feeling that a person, or thing is worthless, or a thing is worthless is called contempt. So for the given question, so it is the Louvre Pyramid is one of the most iconic, it's a widely recognized landmarks in France. Option C is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. Examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question number 21. Fill in the blanks with the correct word, right? The dash eyes of the statue captivated the onlookers. So reading this part, eyes of the statue captivated the onlookers. Here captivate means to attract and hold the interest, right? Captivated means to attract and hold the interest. Hold the interest. right? So therefore, so the dash eyes of the statue attracted the onlookers. That means it has to be beautiful eyes of the statue, right? So beautiful means pleasing to the senses or mind aesthetically, right? So pleasing to the senses or mind is called beautiful, right? So pleasing to the senses, right? Or aesthetically pleasing is called beautiful, right? So beautiful eyes of the statue attracted, right? So hold the interest of the onlookers, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. When it comes to the remaining options, horrific means causing horror or scary. So scary eyes of the statue, so they do not captivate, right? They do not attract the onlookers, right? Therefore, horrific is not the answer. Dirty, definitely not the answer, right? The pathetic means arousing pity, right? Especially through vulnerability or sadness, right? So sadness. Pathetic means a sadness. So sad eyes of the statue do not captivate the onlookers. And demonic means relating to or characteristics of demons or evil spirits, right? Demonic means characteristics of demons. Demons. Therefore, for the given question, option C is the right answer. Question number 22. In the following question, there is a statement divided into 4 parts. When arranged properly, forms a coherent sentence, both grammatically and contextually. So we have to arrange the given 4 parts to form a grammatically and contextually correct sentence, right? So choose the best alternative among the 5 options given below, right? So here, the 4 parts are where set to sleep on 2nd September and 4th September. And B part is sunset at the landing site. And C part is respectively due to depleting solar power with, and D part is the Vikram lander and Pragyan rover. So the sentence is talking about Vikram lander and Pragyan rover. Therefore, the sentence should be right with the Vikram lander with the subject of the sentence, right? Therefore, the Vikram lander and Pragyan rover and Pragyan rover, right? So I have to start with the subject of the sentence. So part D is nothing but subject of the sentence. D stands for subject. So the format of a sentence is always subject, then verb, subject plus verb. So if it is in present or past continuous tense, we have to use the auxiliary verb, right? So it depends on the format of the sentence, right? So auxiliary verb, then comes the main verb, right? So, and adverb and adjectives, right? Also included. So finally, so it leads to, yes, object, right? Therefore, here, subject gives introduction, right? Introduction to the given topic. Therefore, here, the Vikram lander and Pragyan rover, right? Right? So, in part D, right, it introduces the topic of the Vikram lander and Pragyan rover. It gives the introduction. Right? So, next, moving further. So, the Vikram lander and Pragyan rover were set to sleep on 2nd September and 4th September. So were set to sleep. So here an auxiliary verb is used. After introducing the subject, an auxiliary verb should be used. Therefore, where is an auxiliary verb? So set to. So set is the main verb here, right? Therefore, the format of the sentence, set to sleep on. So 2nd September and 4th September. 4th September, right? So this part is part A. right? So part A gives information about what happened with the Vikram lander and Pragyan rover. That means they were set to sleep on 2nd September and 4th September, right? Therefore, so it gives information about is Pragyan rover and Vikram lander. Moving further, right? So we have to take the part of the sentence which is so 2nd September and 4th September respectively due to depleting solar power with. Therefore, so respectively due to depleting solar power. Right? So here the part C, right? So it comes after part A. So as it gives information about why the Vikram lander and Pragyan rover were set to sleep, right? That is due to depleting solar power, right? So it gives more information, right? So what the reason for, so I'll write here. So it explains the reason, right? Why these Vikram lander and Pragyan rover were sent to sleep on these 2 days, right? So it gives the reason. Part C gives the reason. Therefore, so the part A should be followed by part C, right? So this is part C. And lastly, part B, right? So depleting solar power, sunset at the solar power with sunset at the landing site, So part B gives the conclusion, right? So it gives the conclusion. It concludes the whole process that Vikram lander and Pragyan rover were set to sleep due to depleting solar power with the sunset at the landing site. Therefore, so the sentence should end with part B. Therefore, order of these parts should be DACB, right? Sunset at the landing site is the object here. So it completes the format of a sentence and also contextually also it is correct, grammatically as well as contextually. Therefore, DACB is correct order of the parts. Option D is the right answer. Question number 23. So in the following question, there is a statement divided into 4 parts. When arranged properly, forms a coherent sentence, both grammatically and contextually. Right? So we have to arrange these 4 parts to form a coherent sentence. Right? So here, the first part of the sentence, right? A native of Spring Green, Wisconsin, right? So Spring Green, Wisconsin. So it is a subject, right? So it has a noun here, right? Therefore, so sentence should start with the subject. So which is nothing but a native of Spring Green, Wisconsin, right? So Wisconsin Roach, it's, we have to combine, right? Attended, what is noun? Subject should be followed by verb here in any sentence. Therefore, so Roach attended what is, so only thing is you have to try to identify the opening and closing sentences, right? I try to identify the mandatory pairs. So this first part A is, so a native of Spring Green, Wisconsin, right? This is part A, so, right? So which is directly linked with Roach attended what is. It also involves verb, right? Next, what is now in part B, right? Should be followed by Black Hills, right? What is now? Black Hills State University, from 1948 to 1951, right? So this is part C. This whole part is part C, right? And lastly, the sentence should be it should end with the object, right? Which gives the conclusion of the sentence, right? 1948 to 1951, earning all conference honors in football twice, right? So earning all conference honors in football, in football twice, right? So this, a native of Spring Green, Wisconsin, Roach attended. So what is now Black Hill State University from, so 48 to 51. So which is earning, what is doing, so what is the action of the given subject? It earning all conference honors in football twice, right? Which completes the sentence. Therefore, order should be, so this is part B, last one. So therefore, order should be, so A, C, Roach attended, what is, so this part is part C, right? So, and Black Hills, so sorry, so A, 1 minute, so I missed the order, A, C, D. So this last but one part is D, right? Right? So A, C, D, B. Lastly, it is B. Therefore, to make a coherent sentence, right, grammatically and contextually, the order should be A, C, D, B, right? So option E is the right answer. Question number 24. Here is the direction. In the following question, there is a statement divided into 4 parts. When arranged properly, forms a coherent sentence, both grammatically and contextually. So we have to arrange these 4 parts to form a coherent sentence, right? So here, to form a coherent sentence, so we have to find the proper subject noun, right? So sentence is started with Zakovic turned professional in 2003. So the sentence is about this person Zakovic, right? Therefore, so part C tells about Zakovic turned professional. He turned professional in which year? Professional in 2003. In 2003. So how he turned professional? So by entering the ATP tool, right? Therefore, so this part C should be, that means followed by D, right? By entering the ATP tour, right? Here is a comma, then around the time, here is a connection, right? So there is a connection, right? So of an incident or maybe a person, connection of a person or an incident with Zakovic, turned professional in 2003, right? Around the time, right? So the connection is with Roger Federer and Rafael Nadal, which is part B, right? Around the time, Roger Federer and Rafael Nadal established themselves as right, the two dominant players in men's tennis. These two established themselves as the two dominant players. Therefore, part A, right, the two dominant players in men's tennis. Right? So here parts C and D are connected with the part B and A, right? Followed by C and D. Here is an event or incident, right? Which is connected to part B followed by part A. Right? So Zakovic turned professional by, how he turned professional by entering the ATP tour. Then around the time which is connected, this part is, it's a connection. to the next part, which is around that time, Roger Federer and Rafael Nadal already established, right, themselves as the two dominant players. Therefore, order of the four parts should be C, D, B, A to form a coherent sentence, right? So look at the options. Option B, I think, right? Right? So option B is the right answer. Question number 25. In the following questions, there is a sentence divided into four parts. When arranged properly, forms a coherent sentence, both grammatically and contextually. So we have to rearrange these four parts to form a coherent sentence, right? So as we all know that first we have to identify the opening of a sentence, right? So the steps to be involved here is identify the opening sentence or opening part of a sentence, right? So here, opening of a sentence always starts with subject of the sentence, which is usually in the form of a noun, right? So subject or noun. So here, Japan formerly had the second largest. The sentence is telling about Japan. So formerly had the second, right? Therefore, we have to start with the part A, which is about Japan formerly had the second largest assets and wealth. Second largest assets and wealth, right? Second part also telling about the subject only, right? So largest assets and wealth behind only the United States, right? So this moving further, behind only the United States, right? So moving further, only the United States in both categories, and right, in both categories, right, until this is part C, right, until it was surpassed by whom? China. By China. Therefore, the sentence should end with part B. Right? So, sentence should end with part B. Until it was surpassed by China. Right? In both assets and wealth. In both assets and wealth. So, the first step to form a sentence is identify the opening sentence. Then I identify the mandatory pairs, right? You have to identify the mandatory pairs. Mandatory pairs means which part should be joined with which part so that it makes sense, right? Therefore, then identify the closing sentence. Right? Therefore, order of these parts should be, so first it should be A. So I'll write here A followed by D, then C, then B. Therefore, the sentence becomes, so Japan formerly had the second largest assets and wealth behind only the US in both categories. Both categories means category of assets and wealth, right? Until it was surpassed by China in both assets and wealth, right? A, D, C, B. So look at the option. So option A is the right answer. Questions from 26 to 30 are based on the below passage. A passage is given below with 5 blanks labeled A to E. Below the passage, 5 options are given for each blank. Choose the word that fits each blank most appropriately in the context of the passage and mark the corresponding answer, right? So here, in a capitalist society, the goods produced are dash among people, right? So goods produced are here proper word to be filled is distributed among people, right? Distributed means to give a share, right? So to give a share or unit of something to each of recipients, right? To each of a number of recipients is called distributed, right? Recipients. Therefore, goods produced are distributed among people. It is not derived. So derived means obtained something from a specified source. So obtained from a source. From a source. Right? So it is not the proper word. Differentiated. So the goods produced are differentiated among people is not the word. Differentiated means so ascertained what makes someone or something different, right? Recognized something different is called differentiated. It is not the correct word to be used. Accumulated means gathered, right? So the goods are not gathered among people, right? So gathered together is called accumulated. Last word is penetrated. So went into or through something, right? So went into something is called penetrated. Went into something is called penetrated. So goods, they did not go through anything, right? So when went into something, it is not correct word to be used. Goods are distributed among people is the correct word. Option B is the right answer, right? Moving further, question 27. So let us read the passage now. So goods produced are distributed, right? Among people, not on the basis of what people need, but on the basis of purchasing power, the ability to buy goods and services, right? So on the basis of ability to buy goods and services, goods are distributed among people, right? On the basis of their purchasing power, goods are distributed among people, right? Next, that is, one has to have the money in the pocket to buy it, right? They have to have their capacity to buy the goods, right? Low-cost housing for the poor is much needed. Low-cost housing for the poor is much needed, but will not dash as demand in the market sense. So purchasing house, low-cost house, right, for the poor is needed. Of course, it is needed, but will not count, right? So will not count is the correct word to be used here. So count means to take into account, right? Count means to take into account. Will not take into account. Will not include as demand in the market sense, right? It is not the demand. It should not be the demand of the poor, right? Low cost housing should not be the demand of the poor. Of course, it is much needed. So, but it will not count, right, as demand in the market sense because moving further, the poor do not have purchasing power to back the demand, right? Therefore, proper word to be used here is count. When it comes to remaining words in the options, condemn. Condemn is the not proper word because it is used to express complete disapproval. To express the disapproval is called disapproval. Is called condemn. And grab means to grasp or seize suddenly, right? To seize suddenly is called grab, right? So they can't grab their house also, poor people. And apparent means clearly visible. Clearly visible. Apparent is also not correct word to use. And falsify means to alter document or information, right? Falsify means to alter document is called falsify. So poor cannot alter their document also, right? Therefore, so but will not count as demand in market sense, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Moving further, so question number 28. So we'll continue to read here. So poor will not count as demand. So demand in market sense because the poor do not have purchasing power to back the demand. As a result, this dash will not be produced and supplied as per market forces. So as a result, this, so among 5 options, this commodity. So commodity means, so what is commodity? So commodity means a useful or valuable thing, right? Useful thing or valuable thing is called commodity, right? This useful thing or valuable thing will not be produced and supplied as per market sources, right? Commodity is the right answer. So we cannot use locomotive also. Locomotive means a powered railway vehicle, right? So for pulling trains, locomotive. This procedure will not be produced is also not the correct word, right? Procedure means an established way of doing something. So it is as per the need of the poor people, therefore it cannot be the procedure, right? So it is a way of, procedure means a way of doing something, doing something official, official. It's called procedure. Logistics means the detailed organization and implementation of a complex operation. It is not also not the logistics ones, right? Then locomotive, yes, of course, it is not the answer. Discourse means written or spoken communication, right? So written communication or even spoken communication, right? Written or even spoken communication is called discourse, right? Therefore, for the given question, yes. So as a result, this commodity will not be produced and supplied as per market forces, right? Option C is the right answer. So question 29. So we'll read the further part. Such a society did not dash to Jawaharlal Nehru, our first prime minister. Such a society, so did not appeal to. Yes, option B. Appeal means, so be attractive or interesting, right? Such a society did not, so be attractive, did not appeal to Jawaharlal Nehru, right? Our first prime minister. For it meant that the great majority of people of the country. So for that, we have to take the next question. So here, debar is not the answer and the remaining options are not the answer for that. Appreciate, deconstruct, right? Jeopardize. So these are not the answer for the given blank, right? So did not appeal to Jawaharlal Nehru, right? So moving further, right? So for it meant that the great majority of people of the country would be left behind without the chance to dash their quality of life. So without the chance to improve, option C, improve their quality of life. So improve means, so improve means to make or become better, right? So to become better, to become better. Therefore, so as a result, the great majority of people of the country would be left behind without a chance to improve their quality of life, right? So the remaining options are abandon. So to give up completely. So to give up is called abandon. Debase means, so to reduce in quality or value, right? So to reduce in quality or value, or degrade is called debase. Scrutinize. So option D is scrutinize means to examine or inspect closely, right? To inspect closely is called scrutinize. So the great majority of people of the country would be left behind without the chance to, so inspect closely will not be the answer. So a chance to improve their quality of life, right? So option C is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 31. Find the wrong term in the following series. So here the series has 6 different numbers, right? So we have to find the wrong number here. So here first number is 100. Second term or second number is 91. Third number is 81, right? So here the relation between first two numbers is, so 100 minus 9 is 91, right? And second and third number relation is 91 minus 10. Right. So here to get the fourth number, we have to subtract a number from third number, right? Which is 81 minus 11 is 70, which is fourth number, right? So here the numbers subtracted are 9, 10, 11, right? To get the next number, to get the fifth number, we have to subtract the number which is 12, right? Next number to 11 is 12. So that 70 minus 12 becomes 58. Right? So in the given question, it is given as 60. Therefore, the wrong term in the series is 60, right? You can verify the answer by considering the last term, which is 45. So that 58 minus 13, right? So here we have subtracted 13, right? So 58 minus 13 is 45. Therefore, the wrong term in the given series is 60. Option C is the answer. Question 32. Find the wrong term in the following series. So here the first number is 98 and second one is 128, right? So that 98 plus 30 is 128, right? So here we have added the number 30, right? To get the next number. So consider the third term, which is 162, right? So here 128 plus 34 is 162, right? So, and the next number is 200, right? So the simple logic is 162 plus 38 is 200, right? So here consider the last but one term, which is 242, right? So here we have to add the number 42. Right here the simple logic is, so the added numbers are 30, 34, 38 and 42, so that there is a common difference between the corresponding numbers, right? Or 30 plus 4 is 34, 34 plus 4 is 38 and 38 plus 4 is 42, right? Therefore, the next number to be added to 242 should be 4 more than 42, right? So 42 plus 4 is 46, right? So that the last number becomes 288. Am I right? Yes, 288. According to the question, it is given as 262. Therefore, the wrong term or wrong number in the given series is 266. Option B is the answer, right? Here the logic is very simple. So the common difference between the the numbers added should be 4, right? Therefore, so to get the last number, we have to add the number 4 to 42, so that the number to be added to 242 becomes 46, so that the last term becomes 288, right? Therefore, option B, 266, last term is the wrong term. Question 33. Find the wrong term in the following series. Here the first number is 64, right? Second one is 100, right? So that 64 plus 36 is 100, right? And the next number is 134. So 100 plus 34 is 134, right? Fourth number is 161. 134 plus 27 is 161. And the next number is 180. Right, 161 plus 19 is 180, and the last number is 189. So that 180 plus 9 becomes 189. Here we need to find the wrong term in the given series, which is the wrong term. To find that, we'll consider the added numbers now, right? These are added numbers, 36, 34, 27, 19 and 9, right? So we'll find the difference between the numbers, right? So their difference is, right? We'll consider the difference or the number to be subtracted from one number to get the next number, right? So here 36 minus 2 is 34, right? And the next number is 27. So that 34 minus 7 is 27, right? And 27 minus a number gives 19. So which is 8. 27 minus 8 is 19 and 19 minus 10 is 9, right? So here subtracted numbers are 2, 7, 8 and 10, right? To find the wrong term, so we'll consider the last number which is 10, right? And last but one number subtracted is 8, right? And its previous number to be subtracted should be 6 instead of 7. Instead of 7, it should be 6, right? So a number minus 6 should give you 27, right? So that number is 33, right? Instead of 34, the added number 34, it should be 33 plus 33, right? So here, when it comes to the given terms, a number plus 33 should give you 134. Therefore, instead of 100, the correct number should be 101. Right? So that 101 plus 33 is equal to 134 and 33 minus 6 is equal to 27 here, right? Subtracted numbers, right? Right? And the first number 64, right? Plus a number is equal to 101. So which is instead of 36, it should be 37. So that the difference becomes a 37 minus 4, right? So the number to be subtracted here is so minus 4, so that the subtracted numbers are in the order of 4, 6, 8 and 10. They have a common difference of 2, right? Therefore, the wrong term in the given series is 100, right? Option A is the answer. So instead of 100, it should be 101. 101 is the correct term here, right? So that the difference become, so the difference between the subtracted numbers becomes 2 here, right? They have a common difference of 2, right? 4, 6, 8 and 10, right? Therefore, for the given question, option A is the answer. Question 34. Find the wrong term in the following series. Here the first number is 12, second number is 25, third number is 50, next is 150, 600 and 3000. Right? To find the wrong term, so here we'll consider second and third numbers, right? So 25 into 2 is 50 and the next number is 150. So 50 into 3 is 150 and 150 into 4 is 600 and 600 into 5 is 3000, right? So here the multiplied numbers are 2, 3, 4 and 5, right? Here we have left with the first number 12, right? So that the first number has to be a number, right? So into 1, right? So that the second number becomes 25, right? So a number is 25 into 1. Number is 25 into 1. Therefore, the first number should be 25. So 12 is the wrong number here, right? Wrong term is 12, option A, right? Question 35. Find the wrong term in the given series. So here the first number is 145, right? So I can write 145 as 12 square plus 1. Since 12 square is 144, plus 1 is equal to 145, right? And the next number 168 can be written as 13 square minus 1, right? Since 13 square is 169, minus 1 is equal to 168, right? And the next number 197. 197 can be written as 14 square plus 1. Since 14 square is 196, right? Plus 1 is equal to 197, right? To get the next number, so which is 224. The simple logic is, so 15 square minus 1, right? Alternatively, we are adding 1, right? And we are subtracting 1, right? So 15 square is 225 minus 1, right? So here 252. To get the next number, so take the square of 16 plus 1, right? Right? To get the next number, we have to add here, right? To the number which is 16 square. Since 16 square is 256 plus 1 is equal to 257, right? So here the number is given as 252, which is wrong term here. Therefore, option C, 252 is the wrong term, right? So to verify this logic, right, the given logic here, consider the last term 288. According to the logic of the given series, so it should be 17 square minus 1. So 17 square is 289, minus 1 is 288, right? So in the given series, so we have to alternatively add and subtract, right, to the squares of the numbers which are from 12 to 17, right? 12 square, 13 square, 14 square, 15 square, 16 square, and 17 square, right? Therefore, wrong term is 252. Option C is the right answer. Question 36. The ratio of the perimeter to the length of a rectangle is 3:1. If the perimeter of the rectangle is 108 centimeter, then find the ratio of breadth of the rectangle to the perimeter of the rectangle. So very simple question. We'll consider a rectangle now, right? Rectangle, right? So whose length and breadth are L and B. Right? L is length, B is breadth. We know that perimeter of the rectangle is sum of all its sides, right? So perimeter of rectangle is, so sum of its sides means length plus breadth plus length plus breadth. It is 2 times length plus breadth is perimeter, right? So perimeter to length of the rectangle ratio is given, right? So P is to L is how much? 3:1. 3:1, right? And the perimeter is 108 centimeter. We need to find breadth of the rectangle to perimeter of the rectangle. So breadth means B is to P is how much? Breadth to perimeter, right? So using perimeter formula, first we need to find breadth of the rectangle, right? So what is breadth? To find that we need length, right? Therefore, we'll consider perimeter P is equal to 2 times length plus breadth, right? So perimeter to length ratio is 3:1. So if you consider, so perimeter as 3x, length becomes x, right? So we'll consider perimeter as, right, based on the ratio, let it be 3x centimeter. So length becomes x centimeter, so that the ratio becomes 3:1, right? So we'll consider 3x centimeter. Perimeter value is already given 108 centimeter. So therefore 3x becomes 108 centimeter. So value of x is 108 by 3, which is 36 centimeter. So length is 36 centimeter, perimeter is 108. Substitute the values. So P is equal to 108 is equal to 2 times length is 36 plus breadth, right? Therefore, 36 plus B is equal to 108 by 2, which is 54. Therefore, breadth of the rectangle is 54 minus 36, which is 18 centimeter. Here we need breadth to perimeter ratio, right? So breadth is 18, perimeter is already given, which is 108. So 18 into 6 is 108, right? Therefore, 1:6 is breadth to perimeter ratio, right? Very simple. Breadth to perimeter ratio of the rectangle is 1:6. Option A is the right answer, right? I'll repeat once again. So we'll consider perimeter formula 2 times length plus breadth, right? Based on the ratio right? Given ratio, perimeter to length ratio. Let the perimeter be 3x centimeter, length be x, right? Since perimeter is 108, which I am showing now here, x becomes 36. 3x is 108, therefore x is 36 centimeter. So x is nothing but a length of the rectangle, right? Therefore, using perimeter formula, so we can easily find breadth of the rectangle, so that breadth to perimeter ratio becomes 1:6, right? Option A. Question 37. Priya started a business with an investment of 57,000 rupees, and after 6 months, Sony joined her investing rupees 95,000. If the profit at the end of the year is 22,000 rupees, then what is the profit share of Sony, right? That means for 6 months, Priya invested 57,000 rupees, right? So Priya's investment for 6 months, right? So is 57,000 rupees, and this investment continues up to 1 year, right? So up to another 6 months, right? So after 6 months, Sony joined the business and she invested 95,000 rupees. That means Sony invested only for 6 months. Right? So if the total profit is 22,000, what is the profit share of Sony? So when it comes to the term profit, right, we have to consider their investment and the time duration, right? Since profit is proportional to investment, it is directly proportional to investment and also is directly proportional to time. Profit is also proportional to time. Right? Therefore, we can say profit is proportional to both investment and time. Right? So, more the investment, more the profit, and more the time duration, right? More the profit. Therefore, it is proportional to investment into time. Right? Therefore, profit of Priya, profit of Priya will consider the ratio of their profit. Right? So, profit of Priya to profit of Sony. Profit of Sony is equal to, so when it comes to investment and time, Priya's investment is 57,000 rupees for the whole year, 6 plus 6 months, 12 months. Therefore, it is 57,000 rupees for 12 months divided by Sony invested 95,000 rupees for only 6 months, right? Therefore, ratio of their profit. This is ratio of their profit. Since the total profit is given, it is better to take ratio of their profit, right? Ratio of their profit. So 6 into 2 is 12. So 3 zeros will get cancelled here. So 57 into 2 is 114 by 95. 19 into 5, 19 into 6. Therefore, ratio of their profit is 6:5. Right? That means if 6 is Priya's profit, 5 becomes Sony's profit. Or if 6x is Priya's profit, 5x becomes Sony's profit. Right? And the total profit is given 22,000. Right? Total profit is 22,000 rupees. So which is nothing but based on their ratio. So 6x plus 5x is 22,000 rupees. Right? Therefore, so 11x is 22,000. Hence, x is how much? 2,000. Therefore, what is asked in the question? What is profit share of Sony? Sony's share is 5x here. Right? So, Sony's profit share is 5x. So, which is 5 into 2,000, which is 10,000 rupees is her profit share. Right? In 22,000 rupees, Sony's profit share is 10,000 rupees. Otherwise, you can consider 6:5 ratio. Based on the ratio, if 11 is the total profit share, 5 is Sony's share. Right? 5 is Sony's share. Therefore, if 22,000 is their profit, total profit, so her share is, so 11 into 2,000, so 10,000 rupees. Right? So both the ways you can calculate her profit share. So option B. 10,000 rupees is Sony's profit share. Question 38. A man can row at the speed of 6 km per hour in still water and the speed of the stream is 2 km per hour. If the time difference between the upstream and downstream journey of the man is 40 minutes, find the distance. So before considering the distance, let us know about upstream and downstream journey, or upstream motion and downstream motion, right? So with respect to this question, so we'll consider speed of the boat, right? So speed of the stream is given. So man can row at the speed of 6 km per hour in still water, means the speed of the boat in still water, right? So here we will consider a boat which is moving, and we'll consider a stream. Because of its motion, it has got some speed, so which is its speed of the stream, right? So which is 2 km per hour, right? So here man is rowing, therefore boat has got some speed, therefore 6 km per hour is speed of the boat, right? Since boat is moving in the same direction of the stream, right, such motion is called downstream motion. Downstream motion, right? In case of downstream motion, the boat will be moving in the same direction of the stream. Therefore, downstream speed is the sum of the speed of the boat or speed of the man and speed of the stream, right? Therefore, downstream speed is, so speed of the man or speed of the boat, which is 6, plus speed of the stream, right? So man plus a stream, which is 8 km per hour, right? So when a man is moving back, right, then he is moving in the opposite direction of the stream, right? So opposite to stream, right? So this motion is called upstream motion, right? Upstream motion. In case of upstream motion, so man will be, or an object or anything, right, which will be moving in the opposite direction of the stream. Therefore, upstream speed is, so speed of the man minus speed of the stream, right? Therefore, upstream speed is the speed of the man minus the speed of the stream, because man is moving in the opposite direction of the stream. Therefore, it is 6 minus 2, which is 4 km per hour, right? So moving further, if the time difference between the upstream and downstream journey of the man is 40 minutes, right? So here time taken for downstream motion, let it be T1, right? So time taken for upstream motion, let it be T2, right? Since the man takes more time for upstream motion, since he is moving in the opposite direction of the stream, here T2 upstream time is greater than T1, right? And the difference between these times is 40 minutes, right? So T2 minus T1 is 40 minutes. In terms of R, it is 40 by 60 R. Since the speeds are given in terms of kilometer per hour, so it is better to consider the time also in terms of R, right? Why it is T2 minus T1? Since upstream time is greater than downstream time, right? Therefore, we need to find the distance, right? How to find the distance? So to find that, let us express these speed and time in terms of distance, right? So how speed, time and distances are related? Since speed is distance by time, so time becomes distance by speed, d by speed. Let d be the distance between starting point to end point, right? So d is the same here, right? Therefore, so here d can be written as, since we are going to find the distance here, right? So time into speed. right? Since difference between times is given, right? Therefore, I can write T2 as, so in case of downstream speed, it is T1. First, I'll write T1, right? T1 as distance D by downstream speed is 8 kilometer per hour, right? Right? D by 8. Otherwise, I'll mention downstream speed. Downstream speed. So T1 becomes D by 8, right? So T2 is distance by upstream speed, right? Upstream speed. Upstream speed is 4 kilometer per hour. So D by 4 is T2. And T2 minus T1 is 40 minutes, right? So T2 minus T1 becomes, so which is already given, right? So in terms of R, it is 40 by 60 R. But T2 is D by 4, right? Since T2 is greater than T1. So minus D by 8, right? So 40 by 60 is, since 24 is LCM, so 4 into 6 is 24, it becomes 6D, minus 8 into 3 is 24, it becomes 3D, right? Now, so take this right hand side first. So right hand side as left hand side. So 3D by 24 is 40 by 60, so which is 4 by 6. Therefore, 3D becomes 4 into 24 by 6. So what is asked in the question? Find the distance. We are going to find D here, right? So D becomes, so 4 into 24 by 3 into 6, right? So 3 into 8 is 24. So 2 into 2, 2 into 3. Therefore, distance is 8 into 2, 16 by 3 kilometer is the distance, right? 16 by 3 kilometers is the distance. Option B is the right answer. I'll repeat once again here. So to find the distance, since distance is the same, right? In case of upstream and downstream motion. What is upstream motion? When a man or boat is moving in the opposite direction of the stream, it is called upstream motion. When it is moving in the same direction of the stream, it is called downstream motion. Therefore, downstream motion is the sum of speed of the man and stream. Therefore, it is 8 kilometer per hour. Sorry, downstream motion. So, upstream motion is speed of the man minus speed of the stream. Therefore, it is 6 minus 2, which is 4 kilometer per hour. Right? So to find the distance, since distance is same, right? So we need time durations, right? So difference between time durations, right? So is 40 minutes. Since T2, so time in case of upstream motion is greater, right? Because man will be moving in the opposite direction of the stream. So he takes more time. T2 is greater here, right? Since man is covering same distance in both the motions. So T2 is greater. T2 minus T1 is 40 minutes, which is 40 by 60 R, right? So T2 can be written as D by 4, distance by upstream speed, because of the concept of speed, right? So T1 is D by 8. So after simplification, you will get D as how much? 16 by 3 kilometers. Option B is the right answer. Question 39. In a hotel, there are 10 staff members. Their average weight is 50 kg. When one of the staff members leaves the hotel, the average weight becomes 49 kg. If one new staff member joins, the average weight becomes 52 kg. Find the difference between the weight of the staff member who left the hotel and who joined the hotel, right? So before taking this, the difference between their weights, right? So we'll consider the concept of average, right? So average weight is always total weight divided by number of people, right? So total weight divided by number of people, or with respect to this question, it is number of staff, right? So average weight of 10 staff members is 50 kg, right? So if there are 10 staff members, right? So staff members are 10. Number of staff members are 10 and their average weight is 50 kg, right? Average weight is 50 kg. What is their total weight, right? Using this formula, total weight of 10 staff members, total weight of 10 staff members is average into number of staff members. Average is 50 into 10 staff members. Their total weight is 500 kg. Right? So when one of the staff members leaves the hotel, so if the number of staff members is 9, right? If one member leaves, right? So number of staff number becomes 9, right? And the average becomes 49 kg. So average weight becomes 49 kg. Right? Then what is their total weight? So we'll find their total weight first. Since total is average into number of staff members, 49 into 9, which is 441 kg, becomes their average weight. Average weight of 9 staff members. Right? So average weight of 10 staff members is 500 kg. Of 9 staff, sorry, total weight of 10 staff members is 500 kg. Total weight of 9 staff members is 441 kg. Therefore, weight of the staff who left the hotel, right? So weight of staff who left the hotel, is total weight of 10 minus total weight of 9, 441, which is 59 kg is his weight, right? Who left the hotel, right? So moving further, if one new staff member joins, that means here if one leaves, the number of staff member becomes 9, right? Again, one person is joining here. So if one joins, if one staff joins, so staff number becomes again 10. Number of staff member becomes 10 again, right? So average weight becomes 52 kg, right? So average weight here it is 52 kg. Therefore, their total weight becomes, total weight is average into number of staff, which is 520 kg. Right? Again, number of staff members becomes 10 and total weight becomes 520 kg. Therefore, weight of that staff who joins becomes, right? So weight of staff who joins here is a total weight of total weight of 9 staff is 441, total weight of 10 staff here again is 520. Therefore, it is 520 minus 441, which is how much? 79 kg. So what is asked in the question? Difference between weight of the staff member who left and who joins the hotel, right? Therefore, difference is the difference between their weight is a 79 minus 59, which is 20 kg, right? So who joins the hotel is 79 and weight of the man who left the hotel is 59 and the difference between their weights is 20 kg, right? So look at the options. Option C is the right answer. Questions from 40 to 44 are based on the below information. So here is the direction. Study the following information carefully and answer the questions. The below table shows the investment of Indumati and Chutki in 3 different insurance policies, right? So the 3 different schemes are LIC, NPS and ELSS. So here Chutki invested 29,500 and 27,500 and 18,500 in LIC, NPS and ELSS. Respectively, and here whereas Indumati invested the mentioned amount of rupees 19,500, 12,500 and 24,500 in the given 3 schemes, right? Here the question is find the ratio of total investment of Indumati in ELSS and LIC together with the total investment of Chutki in NPS and ELSS together, right? So here to find the ratio of their total investments in the respective schemes. So let us find their total investment, right? So investment of Indumati in ELSS at LIC together. So in ELSS, Indumati invested 24,500 and in LIC, she invested 19,500, right? So therefore, her investment in LIC and ELSS together is, so I'll mention here LIC plus ELSS together, it is 19,500 plus 24,500, right? So totally it is 20,000, 44,000, right? So 44,000 is her investment in LIC and ELSS. And investment of Chutki in NPS and ELSS. So NPS and ELSS, right? So her investment in NPS and ELSS, it is 27,500 plus 18,500. So which is 28,000, 38, 46,000, right? Total investment is 46,000 rupees, right? So finally, we are going to find the ratio of their investments, investment of Indumati and Chutki, right? So the required ratio is, so investment of Indumati to Chutki. So Indumati invested 44,000, right? 44,000 rupees in two different schemes, whereas Chutki invested 46,000 rupees in two different schemes, right? So the ratio becomes 3 zeros will get cancelled. So 2 into 22, 2 into 23. Hence, the ratio is 22 is to 23, right? So the required ratio of their investments is 22 is to 23. Look at the options. Option B is the right answer, right? Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Based on the same information, here is question number 41, right? If the investment of Jian in NPS is 2,500 more than the investment of Chutki in ELSS. So we'll consider this part first. So we'll consider investment of Jian, right? So investment of Jian in NPS. So second, right? Second row in NPS is 2,500 more than, so that means plus 2,500 than investment of Chutki in ELSS. So from the given table, the investment of Chutki in ELSS is 18,500. Therefore, investment of Jian in NPS is 18,500 plus 2,500. So which is 21,000 rupees, right? And investment of Jian in ELSS, ELSS means third scheme here, right, is 3,500 less than, that means minus 3,500, right, less than the investment of Indumati in LIC. Investment of Indumati in LIC is 19,500. Therefore, Jian's investment in ELSS is 19,500 minus 3,500, so which is 16,000 rupees. Now the question is, find the average investment of Jian in NPS and ELSS. So required average is, right? So in NPS and ELSS, two different schemes divided by 2, right? So in NPS, Jian invested 21,000 rupees. Plus in ELSS, he invested 16,000 rupees divided by 2. Right? Because of the concept of average. Average is, with respect to this question, it is total investment divided by number of schemes, right? So if you consider the formula, total investment divided by number of schemes. Number of schemes, right? So here the question is with respect to two different schemes, right? So invested by Gian. So in NPS and ELSS, so he invested 21,000 and 16,000. So together it is 31 and 37,000 divided by 2 gives average, right? 37,000 divided by 2 means 18,500 rupees is average investment of Gian in NPS and ELSS, right? 18,500. Option B is the right answer. Question 42. The investment of Chutki in ELSS and NPS together is what percentage more or less than the investment of Indumati in NPS and LIC together, right? For that, we have to find investment of Chutki in ELS and NPS, right? So, Chutki's investment in ELSS and NPS, right? So, we'll consider ELSS plus NPS investment. So which is 18,500 plus 27,500. So which is 28, 38, 46,000. Right? 46,000 rupees. Which is what percentage more or less than, right? Before going to the percentage more or less, we'll consider investment of Indumati in NPS and LIC, right? So in NPS and LIC, so we'll consider Indumati's investment in LIC and NPS. Together it is 19,500 plus 12,500. So which is 32,000. Right? Right? So compared to Indumati's investment here, 32,000 rupees, 46,000 is more, right? So Chutki's investment is more here, right? Therefore, come to the question here. Chutki's investment in ELSS and NPS together is more than Indumati's investment. So what percentage, right? So here, Chutki's investment is, so how much more? So which is 46,000 minus 32,000, right? Is, so which is equal to, so 14,000, right? 14,000 rupees more than Indumati's, right? Indumati's. Therefore, required percentage, right? So therefore, required percentage is, so the how much more it is? 14,000 rupees more, right? Therefore, more investment, right? Or more in investment divided by, so we are comparing Chutki's investment with Indumati's, right? So therefore, so divided by Indumati's investment. Right? Indumati's investment. So that means if there is 14,000 more investment, right? For Indumati's investment of how much? 32,000 rupees. Therefore, for 100, right? Therefore, for 100. That gives percentage, right? Increase in investment. So that means if Indumati's investment is 32,000, how much? Is it 32,000? Yes, 32,000 rupees. There is an increase of 14,000 rupees investment, right? So therefore 400. So we can cancel 3 zeros now. So which is 2 into 7, 2 into 16. So therefore it is 700 by 16, right? So 4, right? So 700 by 16, 16 into 4, 64, 6 is the remainder, 16 into 3, 48, so 12 is the remainder. So 112, right? 16 into 7, 112. So 16 into 5. So 43.75, right? 43.75 percentage is, so percentage increase in investment, right? So Chutki's investment is more real, right? Am I right? Chutki's investment is 46,000 rupees is how much more? So 43.75% more than Indumati's investment, right? Are you getting my point? Yes, therefore, for the given question, option B, 43.75% is the right answer. Based on the same information, question 43. If the investment of Chayan in ELSS is 50% of the average investment of Chutki in NPS and LIC, then find the total investment of Chayan in ELSS, right? So here, we'll consider one more person, Chayan, right? So Chayan's investment in ELSS in the third scheme is 50% of, right? 50% of average investment of Chutki in NPS and LIC, right? So 50% of average of Chutki in two schemes, NPS and LIC, right? So what is the total investment of Chayan? So for that, we need average investment of Chutki in NPS and LIC, right? First. So Chutki's investment in LIC and NPS, right? So average investment of Chutki in two schemes, right? LIC and NPS. So according to concept of average, it is total investment by number of schemes, right? So in LIC, she invested 29,500 and in NPS, she invested 27,500. Since it is average, divide by 2, right? So here 30 plus 27, 57,000 by 2. Hence, the average becomes 2 into 2 to 4, then 2 into 8, 16, 2 into 5. Yes, 28,500 rupees is average investment of Chutki in two schemes, right? So here, Chayan's investment in ELSS is 50% of this average, right? So therefore, 50% of 28,500 is 50 by 100 into 28,500. So you can cancel two zeros here, right? So 50 into 285. So very simple calculation. 5 into 5, 25. And 5 into 8, 40 plus 2, 42. 5 into 2, 10 plus 4, 14. Right? 14,250 rupees is 50% of average investment of Chutki in LIC and NPS. So which is nothing but Chayan's investment. Right? So which is here 14,250 rupees. Right? So in the third column, so the answer is 14,250. Option B is the right answer. Question 44. Find the average of the total investment of Chutki in NPS, Indumati in NPS and Chutki in ELSS together, right? So here, so we need average, right? Required average is, so the concept says total investment divided by number of schemes, right? So here we are considering 3 schemes now, right? So NPS, Chutki's investment in NPS, Indumati is in NPS and Chutki is in ELSS, right? So therefore required average is total investment. So here also we are considering total of 3 investments, right? So in NPS, Chutki invested 27,500. So Indumati, in the same scheme, she invested 12,500. Whereas Chutki in ELSS invested 18,500, right? So total investment is 27,500 plus 12,500 plus 18,500 divided by number of schemes we are considering 3, right? So here the sum becomes, so we are considering, yes, sum of 3. So 15, then 10, plus 1, 11, plus 7, 18. So carry 1, then 58,500 by 3, right? So average becomes 3 into 1, 3 into 9, 3 into 5. Yes, 19,500 rupees is average investment of, right? So Chutki Indumati in 3 schemes, right? 19,500. So again, option B is the right answer. Question 45. What value will come in place of the question mark in the following question? So here is the question, right? To solve any mathematical equation or mathematical expression, we have to follow BODMAS rule, right? BODMAS rule, according to which we have to remove the bracket part in an expression. There is no bracket part in the given expression, right? So next comes O. O means off part, right? Here is off part. So here 2 of 3 of 18, right? So that means, so I just rewrite the question. 250 into 24 divided by 12 plus 6 plus 2 of 3 of 18. So 2 of 3 of 18 means 3 of 18. So like this, right? 3 of 18. So if you consider, so 10% of 280, for example, right? So whenever we are considering such expressions, 10% of 280 means 10% itself is 10 by 100 of 280 means into 280, right? Or you can put it as, so 10 by 100 into, inside the bracket we can consider 280, right? Both are same. So 10% of 280. So similarly, in the given question, right? 2 of 3 of 18. So I'll consider 18 inside the bracket, right? So moving further, 250 into 24 divided by 12 plus 6 plus 2 of 3 of 18. 3 of 18 in the sense 3 into 18, right? So which is 54. I'll write 2 of 18 as 2 into 3 of 18 is 54, right? So now again solve for 2 of 54, right? So 250 into 24 divided by 12 plus 6 plus 2 of 54. 54 into 2 is 108, right? So off part is solved. Next comes a division. D stands for division, right? So here we have a division part 24 divided by 2. Go for that. 250 into 24 by, 24 by 12, right? 24 by 12 is 2, right? So plus 6 plus 108. Next comes M, stands for multiplication. So 250 into 2 is 500 plus 6 plus 108. So direct addition. So 500 plus 6 plus 108 is, so 6 plus 108 is 114 plus 500 is 614. Right? So the value of the given expression is 614. Option C is the right answer. Question 46. What value will come in place of the question mark in the following equation? So here, left-hand side has the mathematical expression, so which involves mathematical operations, right? And in the right-hand side, we have a question mark. So left-hand side is, so x divided by 480. So we'll consider this question mark as x divided by 48 is another part. We have to find the value of x, right? To solve that, we'll consider left-hand side and right-hand side separately. We'll find the value of left-hand side now, right? So to find that, again, we have to follow BODMAS rule as in the previous question. Here also, go for the bracket part. B stand for bracket. We have to solve that. There is no bracket in the left-hand side. Next comes off part. There is no off part here. So directly go for division here. Left-hand side is equal to 36 into 9 plus 4 into 3 minus 70 right? Into 4 plus 144 divided by 24. So what is the value? So 24 into 5. So 1 minute. 144, 24 into 7. No, we cannot go for 6. Yes. 24 into 6. Yes. 144. Therefore, directly go for the answer, which is 6. 144 by 24 is 6. Right? So, after the division part, go for multiplication. M stands for multiplication. Here we have 3 parts, right? So, which involve multiplication. 36 into 9, 4 into 3, and 70 into 4. Go for that. So, 36 into 9. So, 9 into 6, 54. 9 into 3, 27, plus 5 is 32. 324 plus 4 into 3, which is 12, minus 70 into 4, which is 280, plus 6 comes at last. So next is addition followed by subtraction. So we'll go for addition now. So 324 plus 12, which is 334, 336, plus 6 is 342, minus 280. So at last subtraction. So here we have, yes, 62, right? 62 is left hand side. So here, which is equal to right hand side, right? So 62 can be equated to x divided by 48, right? Therefore, x is equal to 62 into 48, right? So direct simplification. So 8 into 2, 16. So 48, 49. Next comes 4 into 2, 8. So 24. So therefore, so 6, 17, then 9, 2976 is the value of x. So which should come in place of question mark? 2976. Option E is the right answer, right? So 2976 should come in place of the question mark. Question 47. As in the previous question, here also we have to find the value in place of question mark. So let us assume x in the place of question mark, right? X in place of question mark. So again, here also, as in the previous question, we are finding the value of left-hand side part. Then equate that value to the right-hand side part so that we can easily find the unknown term here, right? So left-hand side part. Left-hand side is 20% of 2,500 minus 22.5% of 1,200, right? So to solve this, let us go for BODMAS rule. BODMAS, there are two operations here, of and subtraction parts, right? There is no bracket to remove. So here, go for off part. So off means 20% means 20% into 2,500, or keep this 2,500 inside the bracket just to separate the two numbers, right? So minus 22.5% of into 1,500, right? So simplify it. 20% means 20 by 100 into 2,500 minus 22.5% means by 100 into 1,200. So here in the first part, we can cancel 2 zeros, so that 25 into 2, which is 50, and a 0. So 500 minus, here also in the second part, we can cancel 2 zeros. So 22.5 into 12 becomes, so 12 into 5, 60, then 12 into 2, 24, plus 6, 30. So 24 plus 3, 27. So 270, right? So 500 minus 270 becomes, so 230, right? 230 is the value of left hand side. So which is equal to right hand side. So what is right hand side? 15% off, right? So here RHS is 15% off 1140 plus a value which is x, right? Equate this RHS part to LHS, it becomes 230, right? Now, 15% means 15 by 100 of means into 1140 plus x is equal to 230, right? So, we can cancel the 0, 5 into 3, 5 into 2 is 10 and 2 into 57 is 114, right? So, 57 into 3 becomes 171, right? 171 plus x is 230. So, value of x becomes 230 minus 171, which is equal to, simplify it. So, 9, 5, 59, right? So, 59 is value of x. So, in place of question mark, it should be 59. Option B is the right answer. Question 48. Here again, we have to find the value of unknown term here, right? So what value should come in place of question mark? So let us assume x as the unknown term here in place of question mark, right? So therefore, to solve this, as in the previous 3 questions, here also, we have to follow BODMAS rule. So remove the B part, bracket part now. There is no bracket to remove. Next comes O, which is off part. There is no off part. Directly go for division in the given question, right? So 840 by 14, right? So which is, so 840 by 14. Go for that. Plus 6 into 9 plus 11 minus 3 plus x is equal to 187. So we have to find the value of x now, right? So 840 by 14 is, so 14 into 6 is 84. So 14 into 60, right? So next comes 60 plus, next comes multiplication, m, right? So here we have a multiplication part 6 into 9. So which is 54 plus 11 minus 3 plus x is 187. Next comes addition followed by subtraction. So go for that. 60 into 54 is 114 plus 11. So 124, 125 minus 3 plus x is 187. So 125 minus 3 is 122 plus x is 187. Therefore, value of x is 187 minus 122. 7 minus 2, 5, 8 minus 2, 6. So value of x is 65, right? So the number 65 should come in place of the question mark, right? Option E is the right answer. Question 49. What value will come in place of the question mark in the following question? Here again, we have to follow BODMAS rule. So by assuming x as the unknown term here, right, in place of question mark. So now consider BODMAS rule, right? So, and we'll consider the left-hand side part now. What is the value of LHS, right? So here, left-hand side, to solve this, so again follow BODMAS rule. So we have a division part which is 60 by 6, right? So go for that 15 into 100 minus 10 into 800 plus 60 by 6 is 10, right? Next is multiplication, go for that. So 1500 minus 8000 plus 10. So next go for addition. 1500 plus 10 is 1510 minus 8000. So which is equal to, so very simple. So 9, then 4, yes, 6000 minus 6490 is left hand side, right? So which is equal to right hand side. So what is right hand side? So which is x into 50 divided by 10 is minus 6490. So to solve the right hand side part also, go for BODMAS rule. Here we have division and multiplication parts. Go for division now. So x into 50 by 10 is 5, right, is equal to minus 6490. Therefore, x is equal to, so minus 6490 divided by 5. So 5 goes to the denominator in the other side. So here minus, so 6490 by 5 is 5 into 1. So 1 is the remainder, 5 into 2, 4 is the remainder, 5 into 9 is 45 and 5 into 8, right? So value of x is minus 1298, right? So in place of question mark, the number should be minus 1298, right? So that the equation will get balanced, right? So look at the options. So minus 1298. Yes, option C, right? Option C is the right answer. Question 50. What value will come in the place of the question mark in the following question? So here again, we have to follow BODMAS rule, right? So before that, go for the question mark, right? So assume it as x, an unknown value, right? So the given expression becomes 45 into 3 plus 7 plus x plus 36 by 6 into 9, right? Which is equal to right hand side part. So to solve this, so we have to follow BODMAS. There is no bracket to remove. There is no off part. So go for division now, right? As in the previous questions. So here, yes, 45 into 3 plus 7 plus x plus, we have a division part here. 36 by 6 is 6, right? Into 9 is equal to 100. Next comes multiplication part. So we have two parts here, 45 into 3 and 6 into 9. Go for that, right? So 45 into 3 is 135, right? So 40 into 3 is 120. Yes. So 5 into 3 is 50. 135 plus 7 plus x plus 6 into 9 is 54, which is equal to 100. So next comes addition, right? So directly add 135, 7 and 54, right? So which is equal to 135 plus 7 is 142. 142 plus 54 is 196, right? 196 plus here is an unknown term which is x. X is equal to 100. So here we need value of x, right? So x is 100 minus 196. Take this 196 to the other side, it becomes negative, right? So 100 minus 196 is minus 96 is the value of x, which should come in place of the question mark, right? So minus 96 is the answer. So option E is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app so that you can practice many more entrance exam question papers. The link is given in the description box. Question 51. What will come in the place of the question mark in the following question, right? So here again, we have to follow BODMAS rule to solve the given expression, right? So here, BODMAS, according to which, so remove the bracket part. Here are two brackets part, right? So order of removing bracket part is, so first comes parenthesis part, right? So this is parenthesis bracket. Next comes a square bracket. So next comes flower bracket. So order of removing the brackets is parenthesis, square bracket and flower bracket, right? So here, so value of the given expression. So here the question mark is on the right hand side. So here directly take the expression. So 85 minus 5 into, so here parenthesis bracket is inside, right? So go for that. So here square bracket 20 into 120 minus 110 is 10, right? So that we have removed parenthesis, right? Divided by 10 plus 40. Now go for removing square bracket, right? So 85 minus 5 into, so 20 into 10 is 200. right? Divided by 10 plus 40, right? So that we have removed the brackets now. Next, go for division. There is no off part here. Directly go for division, right? According to the rule. So here 85 minus 5. So into 200 by 10 is 20, right? So plus 40. Next, go for M, which is multiplication. So 85 minus 5 into 20. 5 into 20 is how much? 100, right? Plus 40, right? So next, go for addition followed by subtraction. So 85 plus 40 is 125 minus 100 is 25. Therefore, value of the given mathematical expression is 25, right? So option E is the right answer. Question 52. What value will come in place of the question mark in the following question? Right? So here is a question mark. I'll replace this question mark with X. Let X be the unknown term here. Right? So here the given expression becomes 30% of 50. So here, as we all know that percent of means into. Right? So 30% of. You can put the value 50 inside the bracket also, so that it becomes a 30% of 50, right? So here, so I have explained in the previous question also the same thing. So 10% of 280, for example, right? So 10% of means 10% means 10 by 100 of 280 means into 280, right? So that it becomes 28, right? So 28. Similarly, 30% of 50 means 30% or 30 by 100 into 50. You can keep the number 50 inside the bracket, or you can multiply this 30% by 50, right? So both are same. Minus second part is 55% of 250, right? Is equal to, so value X, right? So unknown term plus inside the bracket 200 minus 99 into 2 divided by, close the bracket, divided by 4. Divided by 4. Right? So now let us go for BODMAS rule. BODMAS rule. Right? Remove the bracket part. So since we have already written the off part, so as bracket part here, or in the form of multiplication, right? So both are same. 30% of 50 is 30 by 100 into 50 minus 55% means 55 by 100 into 250 is equal to X plus, according to the rule, go for removing brackets now, right? So inside the bracket, we have operations like multiplication and subtraction. 200 minus 99 into 2. According to the rule, multiplication comes first before subtraction. So go for that. So here 200 minus 99 into 2 is 198. Am I right? 198 divided by 4. Right? So separately we are solving the left hand side and right hand side here, right? So but we are taking these two together like this, right? Now here in the left hand side part, 50 into 2 is 100 and 30 by 2 is 15, right? So minus, so here 0 will get cancelled. So 5 into 2, 5 into 5 is 25. So it becomes 55 into 5 is much? 275 by 2, right? Is equal to, in the right hand side part, we have X plus inside the bracket 200 minus 198 is 2 divided by 4. So we'll take this 2 divided by 4 now. 2 by 4 is 1 by 2, right? Now, so we are going to find value of X now. We'll keep this X one side. So 15 minus 275 by 2. Take this 1 by 2 to the other side. It becomes minus 1 by 2. Right? So here we'll take 2 as LCM. So here denominator of 15 is 1. So if LCM is 2, 15 into 2 is 30. Numerator becomes 30 minus 275 minus 1. Right? So, x will be a negative value, right? So, 30 minus 275 is minus 245. Minus 1 is minus 246 by 2, right? So, minus of, so 2 into 1, 2 into 2, 2 into 3. Minus 123 is value of x, right? Minus 123. So here in place of x, it should be minus 123. Look at the options. Option D is the right answer. Question 53. What will come in the place of the question mark in the following question? So here also we'll consider x as the unknown number, right? In place of the question mark, right? So we'll consider left-hand side part, equate the value of left-hand side to the right-hand side. So you'll get the value of x now, right? So in left-hand side, we have a bracket inside which we have 953 plus 487 minus 220. Close the bracket, divided by 5. Very simple question, right? To solve any mathematical expression, we have to follow BODMAS rule. First, go for B. That means remove the bracket part. In order to remove the given bracket, we have to go for operations inside the bracket, which are addition and subtraction here. Order of solving these operations is addition first, followed by subtraction, right? According to the same rule, right? So 950 is 3 plus 487. It's very simple. 7 plus 3, 10. Then 8 plus 6, 14. Then 9 plus 5, 14. 1440, right? So that we have, minus, we have a subtraction part also. Minus 220 divided by 5, right? So now 1440 minus 220. So which is 1220, right? 1220 divided by 5. Very simple. So 5 into 2 is 10, 5 into 4 is 20. Yes, 244 is the left-hand side. So which is equal to right-hand side. Like, since the given, there is an equation given here, therefore, which is equal to right-hand side. So in the right-hand side part, we have 482 minus 62 plus an unknown value, which is x, which is equal to 244, which is left-hand side, right? Now, x is 244. Take this 482 to the other side. So it becomes minus 482. Minus 62 becomes plus 62. According to the rule, go for addition now, right? 244 plus 62 is 306 minus 482, right? So here it becomes, so greater number is 482. So therefore we will get a negative value. 12 minus 66, then 7, yes, minus 176 is value of x, right? Minus 176. Option C is the right answer, right? So x value is minus 176, right? Option C is the right answer. Question 54. So again, the same question, what will come in place of the question mark, right? So here, we'll consider x as the unknown number here, right? So right-hand side becomes x minus square root of 256, right? To solve this equation, so we are following BODMAS rule. So according to which, so the first part should be removing the brackets, right? There is no bracket part to remove. So next comes off part. So off part means if there is a percentage part or square root or cube root, right? Or square or cube parts. Such parts should be solved first. So here is a square root part in the right hand side, which is a root of 256. Go for that, right? So here simultaneously left hand side part becomes a, yes. So here we don't have division, right? We don't have bracket and off part in the left hand side. So directly go for multiplication in the left hand side. So 48 into 27. So we'll keep as it is now for time being. Plus 115 into 62 plus 79 into 23, right? So 79 into 23 is equal to, so an unknown value minus root of 256 is 16, right? So now we have multiplication parts, 3 multiplication parts here, right, in the left hand side. So directly go for multiplication, 48 into 27, so which is equal to 1296 plus, so 115 into 62, so which will give you 7130, right? Plus in the third part we have 79 into how much? 23, so which is 1817 is equal to x minus 16, right? So directly add these values, right? So 1296 plus, so 7130 plus how much? 1817. So this will give you 10,343 is equal to x minus 16. Therefore, value of x becomes, so 10,343 plus 16, right? So you will get 10,300 and, am I right? 359. 343 or 243? Here it is 1296. Yes. 1296 plus 71. I'm just verifying this. 30 plus 1817. So 10,243. Yes. This should be 10,000. Sum of these values should be 10,243. Right? So that the final value becomes 10,259. Right? Value of x is, so 10,259. Look at the options. Option E is the right answer. So in place of the question mark, the number should be 10,259. Right? Option E. Question 55. What will come in the place of the question mark in the following question? As in the previous question, here also to solve this expression, we have to follow BODMAS rule. Right? So in place of the question mark, we'll assume x. Right? So according to BODMAS rule, first remove the bracket part. There is no bracket to remove. So next comes off part, right? So that means if there is any percentage part or square root or cube root or square, x square or any cube part, such part should be solved first, right? So here is a square root part, which is root of 289. Next is 8 square and 3 cube, right? So we have to go for that part now, right? So square root of 289, so is 17, right? Into 5 minus 60 plus 8 square is 64, right? Is equal to, so in the right hand side we have 3 cube. So what is the value of 3 cube? 3 into 3 into 3, right? So which is 9 into 3, 27. Plus 45 minus question mark is x, right? So after solving off part, go for division. Is there any division part here? There is no division, right? So next comes multiplication. So we have a multiplication part here, 17 into 5, right? So which is 85, right? Next comes, so minus 60 plus 64 is equal to 27 plus 45 is 72 minus 6. So in the left hand side, we have addition followed by subtraction, right? According to the rule. So 85 plus 64 is, so 149, right? 149 minus 60 is equal to 72 minus x, right? So 149 minus 60 is 89. Yes, is equal to 72 minus x. Therefore, value of x, take this x to the other side, it becomes positive, is equal to 72. Take this 89 to the other side, it becomes minus 89, right? So it becomes minus 70. You will get a negative value, x as minus 70, right? Therefore, so look at the options. Option C is the right answer. Question 56. What will come in place of the question mark in the following question? As in the previous questions, here also. So let us go for BODMAS rule to solve the given equation. Right? Here is a question mark in the right hand side part. We'll put it as X. Right? X means unknown number or unknown term. Right? So to solve the given equation, right? So according to BODMAS rule, remove the bracket part now. Right? B stands for bracket. So here we have a parenthesis or an open bracket, right? So inside which we have an operation which is addition. 843 plus 2, 37. So go for that. So which is equal to 1080. Am I right? Yes. 1080. Divided by, so that we have removed the bracket now, divided by 180 plus 16 square. Simultaneously, we are taking off part also. Off part involves a square, cube, or square root, or cube root, right? Or percentage, right? Such parts are included in off part, right? Next, 16 square is 256, right? Is equal to right hand side, which is unknown now, right? So next comes D, which is division. So 1080 by 180. So what is the value? So very simple calculation. 80 by 180. So you will get 6, right? So 18 into 6 is 108. So you will get 6 plus 256 is X. Therefore, value of X is equal to 256 plus 6, which is 262. Right? So in place of question mark, the number should be 262. Or the value of the given mathematical expression is 262. Option E is the right answer. Question 57. What should come in the place of question mark in the following question? Right? So here the right hand side involves the question mark, right? Let us put the right hand side as an unknown number, which is X, right? So left hand side becomes, value of left hand side is nothing but value of the question mark, right? So here left hand side LHS is equal to, so root of 729. So before taking left hand side part, let us discuss about BODMAS rule. In order to solve any mathematical equation or any mathematical expression, we have to go for BODMAS rule. That means we have to remove the B part, that is bracket part should be removed, right? So its order should be parenthesis, square, and flower bracket, right? So next comes off part. There is no bracket part here. Next comes off part. Off part involves square root, cube root, square of a number, cube of a number, or percentage parts, right? So here we have square root of a number, 729 root, and off part, 50% of 420, right? 450. So go for that part. Square root of 729. So what is the value now? So what's the value of square root of 729? So which is 27, right? So 27. So if you don't know the square roots, you can calculate by division method like this. So since 729 is an odd number, so you cannot take 2, right? You cannot start with 2. So here this is divisible by 3. Since sum of the number 7 plus 2 plus 9 is divisible by 3, therefore the whole number is divisible by 3, right? Therefore, in the division method, 3 into 2, 6, 3 into 4, 3 into 3, right? Next, again by 3, 3 into 8, 3 into 1. Again by 3, 3 into 27, 3 into 9, and 3 into 3, and 3 into 1. Since we are considering the square root now, club two similar terms now, like this, right? So that square root of 729 becomes the product of 3, 3, and 3, right? Since we have clubbed 3 similar terms now, that means we have to club two numbers, similar numbers. So we have three different numbers, such clubs, right? 3 into 3 into 3, so which is 27. So its root is 27. This is how you have to calculate square root of a number, right? Now, 729, its root is 27 into 6 plus 15 into 50% of 450. So, if there is any percentage means 50 by 100. Percentage means for every 100. Therefore, divided by 100. Of means into 450. Alright. So, here we can cancel a 0. Here also we can cancel a 0. So, next comes division. There is no division. Yes, we have a division part. Yes. Minus, we have one more term which is minus 366 divided by 3. Alright. Here completes off part. Alright. So next go for division. So 27 into 6 plus 15 into 5. Right. So into 45. Right, minus 366 by 3. So here we are considering division. So 3 into 1, 3 into 2, 3 into 2. So which is 122, right? So is equal to, next we have multiplication part. So 27 into 6. So 27 into 6 will give you 162 plus, so 15 into 5. 75 into 45. So very simple, directly take the product of 75 and 45. You will get 3375 minus 122. Right? Yes. Next we have, yes, multiplication got over. We have addition followed by subtraction. So 3375 plus 162 will give you 3537 minus 122 will give you, so minus 122, so 3415 is nothing but right hand side. Here right hand side is nothing but x. Value of x is 3415, 3450. Option B is the right answer. Question number 58. So what should come in place of the question mark in the following question? Here is a small correction in the given question. So here the question should be 12 integer 2 by 3 divided by, so how much? 6 integer 1 by 3 plus 7 integer 1 by 7 into 2 by 5 minus 12.5 percentage of 12 is equal to how much? That means we have to find the value of the expression, right? So for that, again go for the rule which is BODMAS rule. Remove the bracket part. B stand for bracket. There is no bracket to remove. Go for off part. So off part means here we have in every expression we have off part. In every term we have off part, right? So 12.5 percentage off. Percentage means off part. And we have 12 integer 2 by 3. So that means off part, right? So therefore, convert these mixed fractions into the fractions, right? Therefore, 12 integer 2 by 3 is nothing but 38 by 3, right? Divided by 6 integer 1 by 3. So 6 into 3, 18 plus 1, 19 by 3, right? Plus 7 integer 1 by 7. So this is a mixed fraction. First, we have to convert this mixed fraction into the whole fractions now, right? Then only you can multiply this fraction with 2 by 5. So 7 into 7, 49 plus 1 is 50 by 7 into 2 by 5, right? So minus, so at last we have off part which is 12.5 percentage of means divided by 100. Off means into 12, right? So we have done with off part now. Next comes division, right? Is there any division part here? Yes, in the first part, right? We have division. 38 by 3 divided by 19 by 3 means into 3 by 90. right? So that 3 and 3 will get cancelled and 19 into 2 is 38, right? Plus, in the next part we have 50 by 7 into 2 by 5. So which is 5 into 10 is 50. So we'll have 10 into 2 which is 20 by 7 minus 12.5 by 100 into 12. So 2 into 6 or 4 into 3, 4 into 25. Directly you can go for that. And 12.5 is divided by 5 becomes 5 into 2 is 2.5 and 5 into 5 is 25. Again, you can go with this 2.5. Yes, 0.5 into 0.5 is 2.5 and 5 into 1. So that 0.5 into 3 becomes 1.5. Right? So now simplify it. So in the first term, we have 2 plus in the second term, 20 by 7. In the third term, we have minus 1.5. So go for addition followed by subtraction, or directly you can take 7 as LCM for the simplification part. So first term becomes 2 into 7 since its denominator is 1, right? So you have to multiply the numerator by 7. So which is 14 plus 20 will be as it is minus 15 into 7. So 10.5. Sorry, 1.5 into 7 is 10.5. Right? So value of the expression becomes 7 in the denominator. So 14 plus 20 is 34 minus 10.5. So which is equal to 19.5 by 7. Right? 19.7 by 7. 7 into 2 is 14, not 2. Right? So you will have 34 minus 19.5. Sorry, 10.5, which is 23.5 by 7. So 7 into 3, 21. Then again travel 7 into 3, 21. So 3.3 something you will get, right? So I'll check once again. 23.5 divided by 7 will give you 3.357, right? So which is the value of the given expression, 3.357. So you can round off to 2 decimals, right? 3.35. Option B is the value of the given expression, or in place of the question mark, so the value should be 3.35. Option B. Question number 59. What value will come in the place of question mark in the following question, right? So here we have a question mark in the right-hand side part, right? So let us replace this question mark with an unknown term, which is x, right? To solve this equation, let us follow BODMAS rule. BODMAS rule, right? According to which remove the bracket part now. So there is no bracket to remove. Go for off part. O stands for off part. We have 48% of 420. So 48% means 48 by 100 of 420 means into 420. Right? Plus 32% means 32 by 100 of means into 470 is equal to 11% off means 11 by 100 off means into what value? Let the value be x. So we have to find the value of x now. What is the value of x? Right? So let us simplify it. So 0, 0 will get cancelled here. So 48 into 42. So 48 into 42 will give you 2016. By 10 is 201.6. Right? Plus here also you can cancel 1 0. 32 into 47 will give you 1504. By 10 means 150.4. 1504 by 10 is 150.4 is equal to 11 by 100 into x. Right? So here Simple addition 201.6 plus 150.4, which is equal to 352, is equal to 11x by 100. Therefore, value of x becomes 352. Take this 100 to the other side, it becomes into 100. Divided by, take 11 to the other side, it becomes divided by 11. So 352 divided by 11 is equal to 32. 32 into 100 is 3200. Right? Therefore, value of x is 3200. Right? So the left hand side is 11% of 3200. Right? Therefore, so otherwise you can verify the answer. 352 should be 11% of 3200. Right? So 11% means 11 by 100 of 3200. So 2 zeros will get cancelled. So 11 into 32 is 352. Very simple. Right? Therefore, x is 3200. Option A is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app so that you can practice many more questions from different entrance exam question papers. The link is given in the description box. Question number 60. Ratio of milk and water in a mixture of 48 liters is 3:1. 10 liters of the mixture is taken out from the mixture and 20 liters of water is added to it. Find the final difference between milk and water. So in the original mixture, right? So original mixture contains milk and water in the ratio of 3:1, right? So we'll consider original mixture, right? So mixture of 48 liters. 48 liters. So in which milk to water ratio is 3:1. So milk to water ratio is 3:1, right? And in the new mixture, so 10 liters of mixture is taken out from the mixture. So we'll consider new one. So 10 liter is taken out. That means 48 minus 10 liters of mixture and 20 liters of water is added to it. So plus 20 liters of water. Right? So final difference between milk and water in the new mixture. Right? So for that, what is the amount of milk and water in the original mixture? Right? So what is the volume of milk here? So we'll consider milk. So based on the ratio in the original mixture, 3:1 is milk to water ratio. That means out of 4, 3 plus 1, 4, right? 3 is volume of milk, right? Therefore, out of 48 liters, right, into 48. Therefore, so 4 into 12 is 48, 12 into 3, 36 liter, right? In the original mixture, so milk content is 36 liters and water content is, so what is volume of water? So 48 minus milk, so which is 36. So 12 liters of water. Original mixture contains 12 liters of water, right? Whereas in the new mixture, we have 48 minus 10, so which is 38 liters of mixture plus 20 liters of water. 20 liters of water, right? So milk content is only in this portion, which is 38 liters, right? Therefore, new mixture contains milk is equal to in the new mixture. So even this 38 liters of mixture, right, in which milk to water ratio is 3:1 because milk and water are mixed here, right? Therefore, the ratio will be same, right? That means out of 4, 3 is content of milk, right? Therefore, out of 38 in the new mixture, so which is 4 into 9 is 36, 4 into 5, yes, 9.5 into 3, which is 28.5 liters, right? Right? So, milk content is 28.5 liters in the new mixture and water is, right? So out of 38, so you can directly take 38 minus 28.5 plus 20 liters of water is added, right? Plus 20 liters, right? So which is 9.5 plus 20, 29.5 liters. So new mixture contains 29.5 liters of water. Otherwise, from the ratio out of 4, 1 is water content. Therefore, for 38, right? So you will get 9.5 plus 20 liters of water is added to the new mixture. So in this way also you can consider so the content of water in the new mixture, right? Both are same. So here the question is find the final difference between milk and water. So here milk content is less than water content in the new mixture. So water minus milk. So difference between milk and water is 29.5 minus 28.5. So which is 1 liter. Difference between milk and water is 1 liters. Hence option D is the right answer. To find this, first we need to find the original content of milk and water in the original mixture. So which were 36 liters and 12 liters respectively. Then when 10 liters of mixture is taken out, right, from the original mixture, so new mixture becomes 38 liters, right? And 20 liters of water is added to it. It becomes 38 liters of mixture plus 20 liters of water, right? So in this 38 liters of mixture, milk content is 28.5 liters, right? And water content is 9.5 plus added water content is 20 liters. Right? So it is 29.5. Hence the difference is 29.5 minus 28.5. Therefore, 1 liter is the difference. Right? So look, option D is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 61. A sum is lent at simple interest of 7% per annum. If at the end of 3 years, the amount received is 4,840 rupees, then find the sum lent. So sum lent at simple interest means principal. Principal is, right? So P, right? So lent at simple interest of 7% per annum. So here 7% is rate of interest, right? If at the end of 3 years, time period is 3 years now, right? The amount received is A is 4,840 rupees. Then find the sum lent. We need to find a principal, right? How these terms are related? Principal, rate of interest, time period and amount are related. We all know that amount is equal to principal plus interest, simple interest, right? So sum is lent at simple interest. Here I is a simple interest, right? So I is simple interest. When interest is added to the sum, you will get the amount, right? So we know that simple interest formula is PTR by 100. So amount can be written as P plus PTR by 100. Right? If you take out P sum, because we are going to find the amount, we are going to find the sum now, right? So P into 1 plus TR by 100. Now substitute the values now, right? Since amount is 4,840 rupees, 4,840 rupees is equal to principal into 1 plus time period is 3 years here, right? So T is 3 years. So 3 into rate of interest is already given, right? R is 7%. So divided by 100, right? So after 3 years, the amount is 4,840 rupees is equal to principal into, so here 100 can be taken as LCM here. So first term, first numerator becomes 100 plus 7 into 3, which is 21. Right? Therefore, principal becomes 4,840 into 100 divided by 100 plus 21 is 121. Right? So 121 into 4 is 484 and 10. Right? Into 40 is 4840. So principal is or sum is, so 40 into 100, which is 4,000 rupees. Right? Right? When the sum of 4,000 rupees is lent at simple interest rate of at the rate of 7% per annum, right? At the end of 3 years, the amount received will be 4,840 rupees. Here, the sum is 4,000 rupees, right? So for this sum, you will be getting the interest of 840 rupees. So that amount becomes 4840, right? For the given question, the sum lent is 4,000 rupees, option A. Question number 62. A dealer purchased a washing machine. He allows a discount of 10% on its market price and gains 4,000 rupees. If he allows a discount of 20% on its market price and gains 3,300 rupees, find the market price of the machine. So very simple question. There are two methods to solve this question, right? So the simplest method is, so we'll discuss the simplest method first. Simple method is, so here first there was 10% discount given on the market price, so that he gains 4,000 rupees, right? And when 20% discount was given on the market price, he gains only 3,300 rupees, right? So there was an increment in the discount of 10%, right? So therefore, so we can say value of 10% increment in discount. So increment in discount on market price. Discount on market price. There was a 10% increment in discount on market price. Its value is, when there was 10% discount, so 4,000 was the profit, right? When there was 20% discount, so 3,300 was the profit. Gain means profit. So value of 10% in increment in discount on market price is 700 rupees, right? So therefore, value of 100% in increment in discount, right? Therefore, value of 100% increment in discount. Increment in discount on market price, right? On market price. So 10%, when there was 10% increment in discount means, so the market price is 700 rupees. 100% increment in discount means the market price of the washing machine itself, right? Therefore, so 10 times 10% means 100%. Therefore, 10 into 700 is 7,000 rupees is the market price of the machine, washing machine, right? This is the simplest method. So another method is theoretical method, right? Using the formula, right? So here we need to find market price of the machine. So let us assume X as market price, right? So let market price of the washing machine be X rupees, right? So at first, the 10% discount was given on its market price, right? Therefore, here discount is 10%. Discount is 10%. Therefore, selling price of the machine. Selling price of the machine is 10. So market price minus 10% of market price, 10% of X, right? Selling price becomes 90% of X. 90% of the market price is selling price of the machine. So that 10% discount was given and he gains 4,000 rupees. Here gains means profit is 4,000 rupees. 4,000 rupees. Right? Therefore, we know the relation between selling price, cost price, and profit, right? So here, profit is always a selling price minus cost price, right? When selling price is more than cost price, then we'll get a profit. Therefore, cost price of the washing machine. Cost price is selling price minus profit. Profit. Right? Therefore, selling price here is 90% of X minus profit was 4,000 rupees is equal to cost price. Why do we need cost price here? Right? Cost price it remains the same. It is irrespective of discount given and profit gained, right? So in both the cases, when 10% discount was given and in the second case, 20% discount was given, right? Cost price remains the same, right? Therefore, we need cost price, right? So in terms of unknown term X, right? So in the second case, discount given was 20%. On the same market price, discount was 20%, right? And profit is how much? 3,000. Before going to the profit, so we'll consider selling price. Therefore, selling price is equal to, we have assumed market price as X rupees. Discount given in the second case was 20%. Therefore, selling price is X minus 20% of X, right? Which is 80% of X is selling price of the machine, right? And profit gained was 3,300 rupees. 3,300 rupees was the profit, right? Therefore, cost price. Again, by the same formula, cost price is selling price minus profit. So here in this case, selling price is 80% of X minus profit is 3,300 rupees. Right? So we'll consider this as equation 1, and the second case we'll consider cost price as equation 2. Right? So we know that cost price remains the same. Cost price remains the same. Right? Here in two cases, profits are different, right? So in one case, profit is 4,000 rupees. In another case, 3,300 rupees, right? So this is because selling price was different. Selling price of the washing machine was different in both the cases. Why selling price was different? Because discount given was different here in each case, right? Therefore, here cost price remains same. Therefore, equation 1 is equal to equation 2. So equate these two. 90% of X minus 4,000 is equal to 80% of X minus 3,300. Therefore, so rearrange this. 90% of X minus 80% of X is equal to minus 3,300 plus 4,000. Right? So which is nothing but, so 10% of X is equal to 700. So 10% means 10 by 100. Therefore, X becomes 700 into this 100 in 10% goes to the other side. It becomes into 100 divided by 10. Right? Therefore, we have 700 into 10, which is 7,000 rupees. According to our assumption, so this X is nothing but market price. Right? Market price of the washing machine is 7,000 rupees. Right? So the second method is theoretical method by using formulae, and the first method is by using our knowledge. That means value of 10% increment in discount on market price is 700 rupees. Therefore, 100% increment in discount on market price is 7,000. Very simple method. Therefore, for the given question, option A is the right answer. Question 63. A and B can complete a work in 24 days. If A can complete the work in 48 days, then in how many days B alone can complete the work? So this question is based on the concept of work. So we know that work is equal to efficiency into time. So general formula says it is efficiency into time. Generally, efficiency is work done per unit time, or 1 day work. 1 day work, or 1 minute work, or 1 hour work, 1 second work, right? So this much work is called unit work done per unit time is called efficiency, right? Here it is given that A and B can complete the work in 24 days. So that means we can take A plus B. Together they can do some work, right? In 24 days, right? If you consider work as W, right? So A plus B, their 1 day work, right? So 1 day work of A and B together, right? A plus B is nothing but efficiency of A and B together. right? 1 day work of A and B is efficiency is equal to the total work by time taken by A and B. Total work by time taken by A and B. A and B. To complete the total work W, A and B took 24 days of time. Therefore, their efficiency becomes W by 24. Right? Moving further, A can complete the work in 48 days. Right? Therefore, 1 day work of A. 1 day work of A becomes a total work W by A took 48 days of time to complete the work. Right? Therefore, A's 1 day work becomes W by 48. So, in how many days B alone can complete the work? So, to find that, we'll express the efficiency of B in terms of work by total number of days. Then easily the total number of days will give you the answer. Right? Therefore, 1 day work of B. Right? 1 day work of B is equal to, so total work by number of days taken by B, right? We are going to find number of days taken by B, right? Therefore, 1 day work of B, right? So can be taken as, right? So W by 1 day work of both A and B minus 1 day work of A, right? So I'll repeat once again. 1 day work of B is 1 day work of A plus B, right? Minus 1 day work of A. 1 day work of A, right? So from the given information, 1 day work of A and B is W by 24 minus 1 day work of A is W by 48, right? Therefore, 48 is LCM here. Numerator becomes 2W minus W. Therefore, it is W by 48. So, 1 day work of B is nothing but efficiency of B is equal to W by 48, where W is total work and the denominator indicates number of days taken by B. Right? Which is 48 days. That means B took 48 days of time. Right? So to find the answer for such questions, it is better to express the 1 day work of that particular person. Right? 1 day work can be expressed in terms of total work by number of days. Right? This is how we have to calculate. Therefore, B took 48 days of time, option C. Right? 48 days of time to complete the work. Question 64. The ratio of percentage of A and B is 1:3 and the ratio of percentage of A and C is 2:3. The difference between the percentage of A and C is 2 years. 14 years hence find the sum of their ages. So first we'll find their percentages, right? So at present, percentages. So ratio of percentage of A and B is 1:3. So we'll consider A is to B as A by B is equal to 1 by 3. So which implies 3 times A is B. Right? And percentage of A and C ratio is 2:3. Right? A to C ratio. So A by C is 2 by 3. Right? So that means 3 times A is 2 times C. Right? So which implies, right? So here 3 times A is B, 3 times A is 2C. So we can say B is equal to 2 times C. Right? And also difference between percentage of A and C is 2 years. Right? So here A to C relation is 3 times A is 2 times C. Right? So that means A's age is less than C's age. Right? And the difference between their age is 2 years. That means also C minus A. Difference between their ages is 2 years. C minus A is 2. Right? What is the relation between C and A? So C can be taken as 3 by 2 times A. So from this relation, right? So C can be taken as 3 by 2 times A, right? So we'll consider C as 3 by 2 times A minus A is equal to 2, right? So with this, we can easily find A's age, right? So 2 is LCM here. 3A minus 2A is equal to 2. Therefore, A is equal to 4. Am I right? Yes. C is 3 by 2 times A and C minus A is 2. Yes. Yes. Something else is given. Yes, percentage of A and C is, yes, difference between it is to find sum of their ages. Right. Now, A's age. Yes, A is 4. Right. So, if you consider A as 4 years, right, then B's age will be B's age. B's age is, B is, what is the relation between B and A? 3 times A, right? So 3 times A's age, which is 4, right? So which is 12 years. And C's age will be, C's age is, so C minus A is 2, right? Right? Or C is B by 2. You can take any relation, right? B by 2. Therefore, C's age is B by 2. So, which is 12 by 2, 6 years. Right? So, these are their present ages, A, B, and C's. 4, 12, and 6 years. Right? What is asked in the question? 14 years hence, sum of their ages. So, we'll consider 14 years hence. 14 years after. Right? A's age will be. So, present age is how much? So, A's present age is 4 years. 4 plus 14. So, which is 18 years. 14 years hence, A's age will be 18 years. Then B's age will be, B's present age is 12, right? Plus 14 years hence. Plus 14, which is 26 years. And C's age, 14 years hence, will be, C's present age is how much? 6 years, right? 6 plus 14, which is 20. So the question is to find sum of their ages. Therefore, sum of their ages is 18 plus 26 plus 20. So which is equal to, so to 64. 64 years is sum of their ages, 14 years hence, right? So option B is the right answer, 64 years. Question 65. A train moving at a speed of 36 km per hour crosses a standing man in 10 seconds. Find the time taken by it to cross a platform of 60 meter, right? So if you consider a train of certain length, right? Let L be length of the train, right? Train crosses a standing man. So while crossing the standing man, so length of the man is negligible, right? Train has to cross its own length, right? Therefore, distance covered by the train while crossing the man is equal to its own length, right? Length of the train. Length of the train. Right? So with the speed of 36 km per hour, in 10 seconds, train crosses the man. Then here the question is time taken by it to cross a platform of 60 meter. So we'll consider a platform, right? This is train platform. And here is a train, right? Time taken by the train to cross the platform of length 60 meter. While crossing the platform, train has to cover its own length as well as length of the platform. Right? So compared to the man standing, right, length of the platform is not negligible here. It is 60 meter length. Therefore, so distance covered by the train in the second case is, distance is its own length, length of the train plus platform length. Right? To find the time taken by it to cross the platform, we need distance and speed of the train. Since speed is equal to distance by time, relation between, so speed and distance is, speed is distance by time. Therefore, time is equal to distance by speed of the train, right? In the second case, to find the time, we need distance, which is length plus platform length, length of the train plus platform length, right? So first we need to find length of the train, right? So by considering the first case, we have to find the length of the train, right? So come back to the first case. Train is crossing a man standing here, right? And speed of the train is given. Speed of the train is 36 kilometer per hour. So in terms of meter per second, since time is given in terms of seconds, so 36 kilometer means 36 into 1000 meter divided by 1 hour is 3600 seconds, right? Therefore, 36 into 100 and 2 zeros will get cancelled. Therefore, speed of the train is 10 meter per second. And time taken to cross the man is 10 seconds given. Therefore, length of the train or distance covered in first case is length of the train, right? Length of the train is, since distance is speed into time, right? Speed of the train into time. So which is 10 into 10. 100 meter is length of the train. All right. L is 100 meter. Right. Now consider the second case. So train is crossing the platform. All right. So distance covered by it is its own length plus length of the platform, 100 plus 60, which is 160 meter. Right. And its speed is constant. Speed of the train is 10 meter per second. So just we have expressed kilometer per hour in terms of meter per second, right? Which is 10 meter per second. Therefore, time taken by the train is equal to, so again by the same relation. So time is distance by speed, right? So distance by speed of the train. So distance covered in the second case is 160 meter and its speed is 10 meter per second. Therefore, 16 seconds is time taken by the train in the second case to cross the platform, right? Hence, option D is the right answer. Questions from 66 to 69 are based on the below information. Study the following information carefully to answer the given questions, right? So if the elements at even numbered positions are removed from the arrangement, which element will be at the fourth position from the right side, right? So let us remove the elements at even numbered positions now, right? So even numbered positioned elements are, so here second position element is at the rate, remove this. Then comes P, fourth position, in the sixth position, then eighth position, then 10th position, remove all these, right? Even numbered elements, right? That means, so elements at even numbered positions, right? So 2, Q, 1, then J, remove that. Then 4 comes U and X, right? Let us write the remaining elements, right? So 3, K, then 5, R, next comes D, right? So write all these. Then L, W, then a dollar symbol. Then 6, C, Y, H. Next comes a T and M, T and M and at the rate. Now the question is, which element will be at the fourth position from the right hand? So right hand is here, right? So fourth element from the right hand is, so first, second, third and fourth element is T, right? So T is the fourth element from the right hand, right? Hence option B is the right answer, right? So when all even numbered position elements are removed from the given arrangement, T will be the fourth element from the right hand, right? So moving further, Question number 67, right? So from the same arrangement, how many number and letters in the arrangement are immediately followed by a symbol? Immediately followed by a symbol means, so there should be a number or a letter or a letter. So after this number or letter, there should be a symbol, right? So number or a letter which is immediately followed by a symbol, right? So in the given arrangement, so immediately followed by a symbol. So here is a symbol, right? At the rate. So before that there is a number, right? Right? So there is one arrangement. So there should be a symbol. Yes. So percentage is a symbol, right? So 3 at the rate is an arrangement. Then 5%, there is a number, right? Before that. Then we can take this arrangement, right? So 7 is a number followed by a symbol. Next we have 9 and a dollar symbol, right? So next you cannot take this hash because so before that there is again a symbol, right? So there is no letter or a number which is followed by a symbol, right? So now we can take 4 and this arrangement, right? So at last x at the rate, right? So there are totally 6 such arrangements, right? 6 such arrangements in which a letter or a number is immediately followed by a symbol, right? 6 arrangements, right? Therefore, so look, options, yes, option D is the right answer, right? So there are 6 such number and letters in the given arrangements. So which are followed by, immediately followed by a symbol, right? Moving further, question number 68. How many elements are there which are followed by a vowel and preceded by the number? Preceded by a number means there should be an element, right? There should be an element which is preceded by a number. Before that, there should be a number. And it should be followed by a vowel. Vowel. So vowel means it can be letter A, E, I, O, or U. Right? So in the given arrangement, so how many vowels are there? We'll find, right? There is only one vowel which is U, which I am showing now, U. Right? So before that vowel, there should be an element which is and it is also given that, so it should be preceded by a number. Yes, it is true, which is preceded by 4, right? Therefore, number is 4, element is and, which is followed by a vowel, which is U. There is only one arrangement, right? Or the element is and, only one element, so which is preceded by number 4 and followed by vowel U, right? Therefore, so look at the options. 1. Yes, option B is the right answer. There is only one such element, right? There is only one such element, right? So lastly, question number 69. 4 of the following 5 are alike in a certain way based on their positions in the above arrangement and so form a group. Which is the one that does not belong to that group, right? So when it comes to first option, 5% are, right? 5% are, these are continuous elements, right? So continuous elements. Continuous elements in the given arrangement, right? So when it comes to the second option, hash 6C. So hash symbol is here, 6 is very next to hash, but C is not very next to 6. They are not continuous. These elements are not continuous, right? So when it comes to third option, T4 and. So look at the arrangement given here. Yes, these are continuous, right? They form a group. And P5%. So in the beginning of the arrangement, P5%, again, they are continuous elements. And at the rate KP, yes. So at the rate KP are also continuous elements. Therefore, so option A, C, D, and E, they form a group. A, C, D, and E, they are continuous elements, right? Whereas option B is non-continuous. So which doesn't belong to the group, right? Option B is the right answer. Question 70. If a four-letter meaningful word can be formed by using third, fourth, eighth, and ninth letters from the word potential, then what is the last letter from the right end of the newly formed word? Mark X as your answer if more than one word is formed. Mark Z if no meaningful word can be formed. So very simple. The given word is potential, right? So here potential, P-O-T-E N-T-I-A-N, right? T-I-A-N. So we have to form a meaningful word using third, fourth, eighth, and ninth, right? So in the given word, so third letter is T, right? So we'll choose T. Then fourth letter is E, T-E. Then eighth letter is, so fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth letter is A. And ninth letter is L. So choosing these four letters, we have to form a word, right? If only one word can be formed, then what is the last letter from the right end, right? Which is the last letter from the right end. If more than one such words can be formed using these four letters, we have to mark X as our answer, right? If no meaningful word can be formed using these four letters, mark Z as our answer, right? Now, using T-E-A-L, so we can form a word teal. T-E-A-L. Teal is a color, right? So we can form L-A-T-E, late, a meaningful word. Then we can form T-A-L-E, tail, right? More than one words, meaningful words can be formed, right? So three words, for example. Therefore, we have to mark X as our answer. Mark X as your answer if more than one word is formed, right? Therefore, our answer is option C, X, right? If only one word can be formed means we have to go for the question, what is the last letter from the right end of newly formed word, right? Since we can form more than one word, our answer is X, right? Option C is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Questions from 71 to 73 are based on the below information. Here is a direction. Read the following information carefully and answer the questions given below. Right? So the information is 8 members of a family have 2 married couples and consists of 3 generations. So we'll represent their relationships using some symbols, right? So here we use a circular symbol for all females, right? And we use a rectangular symbol or square symbol for all males. We use a single horizontal line for siblings. Let us use double horizontal lines. That means parallel lines for married couple. Let us use a vertical line or slightly slanted line for difference of generation, right? Difference of generation. That means from father to daughter, father to son, mother to daughter, mother to son, like that, right? So now coming to the question now. X is the brother-in-law of you, right? X is the brother-in-law of you. We'll consider the second point also together. P is the only sister of you, right? Here, the gender of you is not known here, right? So we'll consider you like this, right? P is the only sister of you, right? So P and you are siblings and P is a sister, therefore P is a female, right? P is female because P is the only sister of you, right? And X is the brother-in-law of U. If P is married to somebody, then this person, this man becomes brother-in-law for you, right? Who is X, right? So we are considering X is brother-in-law of you, right? First 2 points got over, right? Next, S is the son-in-law of P. So if S is the son-in-law, then P should have a daughter, right? So here, since P is married to X, they have a daughter. So therefore, difference of generation. So let us use a vertical line, right? So they have a daughter who is married to S, right? Then S becomes a son-in-law of P and X, right? Next, F is the sister-in-law of Z. So then who is Z? For that, we'll consider next point. A is the son of S and A has only one sister. A is the son of S. That means S and P's daughter, they are married couple and their son is A. Therefore, difference of generation, and A is son. Therefore, A is male. And A has only one sister. Therefore, A and this person are siblings, right? Since this person is sister, so use circular symbol, right? Now coming to the previous point. No, not got over. So we'll consider next point. Next point. S is brother of Z. S is brother of Z. Therefore, so S and Z are siblings, right? Here gender of Z is not known, right? So now we'll consider this point which I am showing now. F is the sister-in-law of Z. If S becomes brother for Z, right? So yeah, S is brother of Z, brother's wife is F, right? Therefore, this person is F. S wife is F, who is sister-in-law of Z, right? Now, last point, the remaining person is B. So, the last person, A's sister is B, right? So let us check whether the given conditions got satisfied or not. 8 members of a family. So have we taken 8 members? X, P, U, F, S, Z and A and B. 8 members consists of 3 generations. Yes, we have taken 3 generations. So both the conditions got satisfied and the given points also got satisfied. Only thing is the gender of U and Z is not known. Now, right? Therefore, we'll consider the question now. If Z is married to a girl named W, right? For example, Z is married to a girl named Z, girl named W. That means Z and W are married couple, right? W is a girl, then Z becomes a male, right? So Z is a male and W is female. Right? If Z is married to a girl named W, right? Then how is Z related to B? Right? How is Z related to B? So for B, Z becomes, B's father is yes, right? A and B's father is yes, father's brother, right? Z becomes father's brother, nothing but uncle. Right? So Z is uncle of B, right? So for B, Z is uncle. So look at the options now. So option B is the right answer. Question 72. What is the relationship between F and B? So F is the mother, right? For B, right? So F is mother of B. Therefore, the relationship between F and B is mother-daughter, right? Option C is the right answer. Question 73. Which of the following statement is correct? Here the first one is F is the daughter-in-law of X. So X son is F. right? So F is the daughter-in-law. So F cannot become daughter-in-law, right? Because F is a male. Therefore, so this first one is not correct. First statement is not correct, right? So here S is the daughter-in-law of X, right? So S is daughter-in-law, daughter-in-law of X. Next statement, S is uncle of B. So S is uncle of B, which is also not correct because S is mother of B, right? So S is mother of B, mother of B. So which is not correct here. S is not uncle of B. So third one, B is niece of Z. So B is niece of Z. So for Z, right? So B becomes sister's daughter, right? Sister's daughter, right? So B is sister's daughter of Z. Sister's daughter is nothing but niece, right? Therefore, third statement is correct. So when it comes to fourth one, X is father of Z. So Z is here, X is here. So X is not father of Z, right? X is father of F, right? So which is not correct here. Fourth one is not correct. Both A and C, which is also not correct. Only statement C is correct, right? So option C is the right answer. Questions from 74 to 78 are based on the below information. Study the following information carefully and answer the given questions. In a certain code language, right? Place satellite on Earth is written as Jo Ki La Si, right? So here are the statements and their codes given, right? Now the question is, what is the code for circle in the given code language? So in the given language, code is given in the second and third phrase, right? So in the second part, so here is second part, and also in the third part, so the word code, right? We can find the word, word circle, not code, word circle, right? So when it comes to their codes, right? So code of second and third one. So can we find any common code here? So BP and BP. Apart from BP and BP, we don't find any common code, right? Therefore, so code for circle is BP, right? BP will be code for circle, right? So la is not repeated, LA is not repeated here in third one. So we can find MI, which is not repeated. So JO is also not repeated. So only BP is common in second and third lines, therefore, which is code for circle. Therefore, yes, option, look at the options. Option E is the right answer. Question 75. What is the possible code of place moon school in the given code language? So here we'll find the code for place, moon and school separately. Then we can join, right? So code for place, right? We'll consider any two sentences or two phrases in which place is repeated. So we can't find two places where place is repeated, right? So yes, only in first part the word place is, right? So we cannot find the code for place directly, right? So now we'll consider the word moon, right? Right? So here the word moon is repeated, right? In fourth one, right? Fourth part. So we can find the word moon in second part also, right? Therefore, the common code, right, appeared in second and fourth part is, so here in the previous question, so we have coded circle as BP, right? So here we cannot take circle in the second part. LA. LA is not repeated in fourth one. MI is repeated. Yes, MI is repeated in the fourth part, right? Yes. Therefore, Therefore, code for moon is MI. MI. Right? So, code for moon got over. So, here the word place is occurred only once in the given question. So, what about the next code? Sorry, next word, school. Right? So, there is no such word school here. Right? So, the code for school is not given here. Alright? So, code for place we can assume. Right? Since here in the first place, sorry, in the first part, so JOKILASI is given. So the codes are, so place satellite on Earth, JOKILASI. So here code for satellite. So here satellite word, underline satellite word, so which is appeared in first and third part. Right? So the first and third part common codes are, so SI. Am I right? SI and SI. These two are common codes. Therefore, satellite is coded as SI. Right? So here in the first part, no need to take the SI code because satellite is already coded as SI. Right? We cannot take this SI for school or place. Right? Next, so Earth. Is Earth repeated? Yes. Consider first and second part where Earth is repeated. Right? So in first and second part, common codes are JO and JO. Right? Therefore, Earth is coded as JO. JO. Right? So we have left with key and la. Right? Key and LA. So here in first and second part, we even have LA and LA, on and on, right? Right? Two words which are common, on and on. These two are, right? And the common codes are LA and LA. Therefore, so on is coded as LA, right? Even you can interchange these codes. Earth can be coded as LA, on can be coded as JO, right? There are two possibilities, right? Now we have left with only one code which is KI and one word which is place. Therefore, place is coded as KI. Right? Therefore, place, moon, school. Place is coded as KI. Moon is coded as MI. There is no such word moon in the given question. Therefore, so we can assume here KIMI and the next code for school. Right? So here in the given options, KIMI XI is option B and KIMI DV is option D and KIMI SI is option E. Right? In these three options, which is correct? Right? For that, so XI is code for which word? That we need to find. Right? So in the given question, is there any XI code? No, there is no XI code in first, second, third, and fourth part, right? So, right? So, in option D, we have DV, the code DV, right? So, in the given question, so in third and fourth part, we have DV code, right? Which I am showing now. In third and fourth part, we have DV code, right? So, DV code. So, find the suitable word for these codes, right? So here in third and fourth part, we have a common word, through. Am I right? Through. Through is common, right? Therefore, through is coded as DV. DV, right? So in the given question, so we need to find the code for school, right? Therefore, KIMIDV cannot be the option, right? Let us consider the option E, right? So here KIMISI is given. So the code SI is for which word? So SI, the code SI is yes, code for satellite, right? So which cannot be code for school. Therefore, Therefore, option E is not the answer. So we have left with only one option, which is option B, KIMI, So here XI is code for school. Right? This is how you have to find the codes. Right? So hence option B is the right answer. Question 76. The code JS stands for which of the following word? So here in the given question, the code JS is in the fourth part, right? Which I am showing now in the fourth part, right? So for which of the following words the code is JS, right? For that, we'll find the suitable word for the remaining codes, MI, DV, and HM, right? So in the previous question, we have discussed about the codes, right? So here, code for MI is moon. So in the previous question, so we have found that, right? If MI is code for moon, right? So, and code for DV is through, right? So here moon got over and through got over, right? And we have left with HM and JS, right? So can we find code for HM? HM is the code HM is repeated anywhere here in the remaining parts for second and third. HM is not repeated, right? So only thing is we can assume, right, the code for JS and HM, right? So here code for HM can be either navigation or gone, right? So navigation, not code for HM is, yes, code for navigation or gone, or JS is code for navigation or gone. Right? There are two chances. Right? If HM is code for navigation, JS will be code for gone. Right? If HM is code for gone, navigation will be code for JS. Right? Therefore, so come to the question part. So the code JS stands for which of the following word? So either navigation or gone, right? So look at the options, either gone or navigation. Option C is the right answer. Question 77. What is the code for earth in the given code language? So in the given code language, in first and second part, we can find the word earth, right? Which we have discussed in the earlier question also, right? So the word earth is repeated once again in the second part. When it comes to the codes, right? When it comes to the codes, so the code JO is repeated, right? Even the code LA is also repeated in the second part, right? So we don't know which is the code for earth. Therefore, only thing is we can assume the code for earth as JO or LA, either JO or LA, right? So when it comes to the remaining codes, KI, which is not repeated in the second one, right? Where the word earth is repeated, right? And SI is also not repeated in the second part, right? In the second part, SI is not repeated. So either JO or LA will be the code for earth, right? Therefore, only thing is we can assume, right? So either JO or LA, option D is the right answer. Question 78. What is the code for orbit in the code language? So here the word orbit so can be seen in the third part of the given information, given code language, right? Orbit, which is not repeated anywhere, right? So to find the code for orbit, we'll consider the code for remaining words, right? Which we have already discussed in the previous question, right? The code for circle is BP, which we have already discussed, right? So when it comes to second and third part, where the word circle is repeated, right? As I'm showing now, circle is repeated, right? So the common code is BP here in the second and third part. Therefore, circle is coded as BP, right? So when it comes to the word through, which is repeated in the fourth part, right? So the common code in third and fourth parts are, so through Yes, DV is the common code. Am I right? Therefore, through is coded as DV. Next is satellite. Satellite, the word is appeared in first and third part, right? Which I am showing now. In first and third part, we have common code, which is SI, right? Right? Which I am showing now. SI is common in first and third part. Therefore, code for satellite is SI, right? Therefore, in the third part, we have left with the code UT and we are left with the word orbit, right? Therefore, code for orbit is UT, right? Orbit is UT. Option C is the right answer. Question 79. How many such pairs of digits are there in the given number, each of which has as many digits between them in the number as they have between them in the numerical series? You can take both forward and backward direction, right? So that means in the given number, so we'll consider the given number, right? 945816 7244, right? In the given number, we have to choose such pairs of numbers, right? Such that number of digits between them in the given question, right? In the given set of numbers, number of digits between two numbers should be equal to number of digits between them in the original numerical series, right? So we'll consider such pair of numbers, right? So in the given set and also in the original series, numerical series, right? Numerical series. So for example, 4 and 5. So I'm considering in forward direction, 4 and 5, right? So 4, 5 is such a pair, right? So these two are continuous numbers, continuous in the given set, and also in the original numerical series, these two are continuous digits, right? Even we can take 6 and 7, right? 6 and 7 are also continuous numbers, right? So now we'll consider 2 and 4 in forward direction, right? Right? Such that number of digits between them in the given set is only one, which is 4. We have a number 4 between 2 and 4, right? And in the original series, we have a number 3, right? We have number 3 between 2 and 4, right? So now we can consider in the backward direction, right? So we'll consider 4 and 7 in backward direction, right? I'll mention, yes, 4 and 7. So in the given set, we have two numbers, 4 and 2, right? In the original numerical series, we have two numbers, 5 and 6 between 4 and 7, right? Now we can consider 6 and 8, right? So in the given set, 6 and 8, there is only one number between 6 and 8 in the given set. And also in the original series, we have a number 7 between 6 and 8, right? So now we can consider 1 and 4, right? So I'll consider 1 and 4 in the given set. So the numbers between them are 8 and 5. 8 and 5 between them. And in the original series, we have two numbers between 1 and 4, which are 2 and 3, right? So now we can consider 2 and 9, right? In backward direction, right? So number of digits between them are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? We will consider 2 and 9. We can find how many numbers between them? 6, which are 7, 6, 1, 8, 5, 4. 7, 6, 1, 8, 7, 6, 1, 8, 5, and 4. These are the digits between them. And in the original series, we can find, yes, after 2, we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, right? So 6 different numbers between them, right? So we can find such pairs. How many pairs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 such pairs, right? Such that number of digits between them in the given set of numbers is equal to number of digits between them in the original numerical series, right? So now look at the options, right? The question is, right? So as they have, how many such pairs of digits are there in the given number, right? So more than 5. More than 5. 7 sets we can find. Therefore, more than 5 is the right answer. Option E. Questions from 80 to 82 are based on the below information. So the direction is answer the questions based on the information given below, right? So R, S, M, Y, D and P have different number of colors. R has more colors than D. So here we'll consider 6 persons, R, S, M, Y, D and P. They have different number of colors, right? So we'll consider highest to lowest. Number of colors from highest to lowest, right? So R has, first point is R has more colors than D and M, right? So that means R has, here we can consider case 1 in which R has more colors. So R is greater than, that means R has more colors than D and M, right? So here case 1 says R is greater than D and D is greater than M, right? Or in case 2 we can consider R has more colors than M and M has more colors than D, right? These are the two probabilities, right? Next, S has more colors than P, who doesn't have fewer colors than R, right? So P doesn't have fewer colors than R means P has more colors than R, right? It clearly says P has more colors than R. P doesn't have fewer colors than R means P has more colors than R, right? So P is greater than R and S has more colors than P. Therefore, so here P is greater than R and S has more colors than P. In both the cases, S greater than P, P greater than R, right? And the last point is S doesn't have the highest number of colors. S is not the highest one here. S doesn't have highest number of colors. That means there is one more person Y, right? We have left with one person who is Y, right? Therefore, so Y has more number of colors, right? So in both the cases, Y has more number of colors here. So because of the last point, S doesn't have highest number of colors, right? Now the question is who has the highest of colors? So person Y has highest number of colors, right? Option B is the right answer. Question 81. If M doesn't have the least number of colors, then who has the least number of colors? So in the previous question, we have discussed about two cases, right? So where, so R greater than, R has more colors than D and M. That means R has more colors than D and D has more colors than M. This is case 1. And in case 2, R has more colors than M. M has more colors than D, right? So, but in question 81, it is given that if M doesn't have the least number of colors, so if M doesn't have, so just avoid case 1. M doesn't have least number of colors. Then who has the least number of colors? So consider case 2. D has the least number of colors, right? Therefore, so option E is the right answer. So where D has the least number of colors. Question 82. How many persons have more colors than D? Right? So because of first point, R has more colors than D and M. We cannot directly say, so number of persons have more colors than D, right? So in case 1, so we can consider 1, 2, 3, 4 persons, right? Have more colors than D. But in case 2, there are 5 persons, right? Who have more colors than D. 4 or 5. But in the given options, 4 or 5 is not given. Therefore, option D cannot be determined is the answer, right? So, number of persons who have more colors than D cannot be determined, right? It is actually 4 or 5. 4 or 5, right? Right? Therefore, Option D is the right answer. Questions from 83 to 87 are based on the below information, right? There are 7 persons, P, Q, R, S, T, U, and V attended the seminar on different days among Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, starting the week from Monday, but not necessarily in the same order. Assume that they attended in the same month of the year, right? So 3 persons attended between V and R. So before taking this, we'll consider the days from Monday to Sunday, right? So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and Sunday, right? So Monday to Sunday, we are considering, right? 7 persons attended a seminar, right? It is given that 3 persons attended between V and R. So consider the first point. So where we have to take the position of V and R, which is not clearly given. For that, we'll consider the second point. Neither V nor R is either the first or the last person to attend the seminar, right? V and R, they have not attended either on Monday or Sunday, right? So first and last day of the week, right? Therefore, no need to consider the position of V and R on Sunday and Monday, right? Therefore, taking the second point, so 3 persons attended between V and R. Therefore, so in case 1, so just we'll take V attended on Tuesday, right? There are 3 persons between V and R. Therefore, R attended on Saturday, right? If R attended on Tuesday, in the second case, right, we will be attending on Saturday, like this. So that there are 3 persons attended between V and R, right? Now, we'll consider the next point. Number of persons who attended before P is same as number of persons who attended after S. So, for that, we need to know the position of P and S, right? Therefore, we'll consider the last point, last 2 points. P attended after R, but immediately before T, right? So, when it comes to the first case, after R, if P attends, for example, right? So immediately before P has to attend, right? Which is not possible, right? Therefore, case 1 is cancelled, right? No need to consider case 1 where, so P cannot attend immediately before T, right? So because of last but 1 point, yes. So T cannot attend before P, therefore first case is cancelled. When it comes to second case, P attends after R. P attended after R. Yes, here we are considering P attended on Wednesday, but immediately before T. So that means T has to attend on Thursday, immediately before T. Right? Now, Q did not attend the seminar after U. Right? So before taking the last point, so even you can consider the second case in which R attended on Tuesday, P attended after R means P can attend on Thursday also. Immediately, yes, before T, P is attending and V attended on Saturday, right? If you consider this point, now we'll consider the third point. Number of persons who attended before P. Before P is same as after S. So before P, when it comes to case 2, so before P, there are 2 persons who attended on Monday and Tuesday. And after S, there has to be 2 persons, right? Therefore, S has to attend on Friday, right? Right? When it comes to the third case, before P, there are 3 persons who are attended on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Therefore, after S, there should be 3 persons, right, who attend on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So, in place of P, right, there should be 2 persons, which is not possible, right? Therefore, case 3 is also cancelled. We cannot consider the attendance of P on Thursday. It should be on Wednesday. right? Right. So now it is given that the last point, Q did not attend the seminar after you, right? Q did not attend the seminar after you. That means if you consider Q on Monday, right? Q did not attend the seminar after you. So you will be on Sunday. So there is nobody attended after you, right? All the conditions got satisfied, right? So if you consider Q on Sunday, you will be on Monday, right? Q did not attend after you. So because of this condition, yes. So we have to take the attendance of Q on Monday and you on Sunday, right? So that all the conditions will get satisfied. Now come to the question part. Which of the following statements is true, right? So consider the statements. You attended on Monday. So on Monday, Q attended. Therefore, this statement is not true. Second one, only two persons attended before P. So before P, there are two persons, Q and R, right? Therefore, the second statement is true, right? When it comes to the remaining statements, R attended before Q, are attended after Q, right? After Q are attended. Therefore, third one is not correct. Yes, attended after Friday. So, yes, attended on Friday, right? Yes, attended on Friday. Therefore, the fourth one is also not correct. All of the above is not correct. Only the second statement, option B, is the right answer. Question 84. Who attended the seminar on Thursday? On Thursday, T attended the seminar, right? So option C, T attended the seminar. Question 85. On which day does Q attended? Q attended on Monday, right? On Monday, Q attended. Option B is the right answer. Question 86. In a certain way, R is related to T and P is related to S. Following the same, dash is related to V. So here R is related to T, right? So R attended on Tuesday, T attended on Thursday, right? So R attended one day before Tuesday. There is a 1 day gap, which is Wednesday, right? So between R and T. Therefore, so there is 1 day gap, right? And P is related to S. P attended on Wednesday, S attended on Friday. There is 1 day gap, right? So P and S. So between these two, there is 1 day gap, right? So in the same way, so who is related to V? So before V, so who has attended in 1 day gap? So before V, T has attended, right? Therefore, T is related to V, such that there is 1 day gap between these 2 days, right? Therefore, so T is related to V. So option B is the right answer. Question 87. How many persons attended between P and U? Between P and U, there are 3 persons, right? 3 persons attended between P and U. Option A is the right answer. Questions from 88 to 92 are based on the below information. Here is the direction. Study the following information carefully to answer the given questions. 8 boxes A, B, C, D, P, Q, R, and S are kept in a room in such a way that each box is stacked on bottom to top of one another. So we'll consider 8 boxes now, right? So here, so 8th one is on top, 7th, 6th, 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and first box, right? From bottom to top, they are stacked, right? So here, box S is kept. First point is box S is kept below box C, but not immediately. So we'll consider this point later, right? Because we don't know the position of S and C now, right? So have a look at the information given here. We'll consider the last point. Box P is kept second from the top of the stack. So second from the top of the stack means, so box P is kept in the 7th position. Right? From the top, second box is P. Right? Now about box B. So have a look at this point. Box P is kept third places above box Q. Third places above box Q means, so box Q should be the fourth one, right? Above which in the third place the box P is kept, right? So which is kept, box P is kept 3 places above box Q, right? Which is kept immediately above box D. Box Q is kept immediately above box D. Yes. Yes, yes. So these two conditions got satisfied. Now we'll consider the point. Yes, the second point, right? 3 boxes are kept between box B and box R, which is kept below box B. So box R is kept below box B, right? So I'll mention this point. So R is below box B, right? So there are 3 boxes between R and B. 3 boxes between R and B, right? Therefore, so if we consider, so below B, yes, box R here in the second place, right? So box B should be in the 6th place, right? Right? So we can take one more case where box B is kept on the top in the 8th position. There are 3 boxes between B and R. So position of R should be here, which is not possible because already the box Q is kept in the 4th place, right? Therefore, so this second case cannot be considered, right? So box is cancelled. Box B cannot be kept on top, right? So one more case we can consider, right? So where box B is kept in the 5th place, right? Right? Box B is kept in the 5th place, 5th box, so that there are 3 boxes between B and R is kept below B. These conditions got satisfied. When it comes to remaining points, so P is second from the top and Q is 4th box, right? Above which in the 3rd place, right? So above Q in the 3rd place, the box P is kept. Next, below Q, box D is kept. And box R is below D, right? But here, yes, all the conditions got satisfied, right? So we'll consider case 1 and case 3 now, right? Now, coming to the point, box D is not kept below box A. So box D, when it comes to case 1, which is not kept below box A, right? So D is not below the box A, below A. Therefore, box D has to be above A, right? Above box A. Therefore, in case 1, we have to keep the box A here in first place. Whereas in case 3, so box A has to be in second place, right? So now we'll consider the first point. Box S is kept below box C, but not immediately. So box S should be below box C, right? S is below C, but not immediately. Not immediately, right? Immediately. Therefore, so box S is 5th box, right? And C is 8th box, where box S is not immediately below box C, right? Right? So when it comes to the third case, box C is 8th one, S is the 6th box, right? S is sixth box. So here, yes, we have left with one more point. Box S is kept above box B. So last point here, this one which I'm mentioning now. S is kept above B, right? So S is above B. So in the first case, S is below B, right? Therefore, so first case is cancelled. Cancel. When it comes to third case, box S is above B. Therefore, consider only the third case where S box is above B, right? All the conditions are satisfied in third case, right? Now come to the question. Which box is kept 5 boxes below the box kept third from the top? So the box which is kept third from the top is S, right? S is third from the top. I'll mention S is third from the top. From the top, right? So which box is kept 5 boxes below this box? So 5 boxes below S. Below S is, so B, Q, D, A, R. R is the fifth one, right? So 5 boxes below S is box R. Therefore, option D is the right answer, right? So box R is kept 5 boxes below the box kept third from the top. Option D. Question 89. Which of the following statements is or are correct, right? So first one is 4 boxes are kept between box B and box C. So between box B and box C, there are 2 boxes, only 2 boxes. Therefore, first one is wrong, right? First statement is not correct. And the second one, box D is kept immediately below Q. So below Q, box D is kept immediately. Hence, the second statement is correct. And the third one, box S is kept 3 boxes above A. So above A, box S is kept, so 4 boxes, right? So 4 boxes above A. Fourth box is yes, therefore. So third one is also wrong one, right? Therefore, only second statement is correct. Option C is the right answer. Question 90. How many boxes are kept between the box kept 7th from the top and the box kept 3 boxes above box R, right? So box kept 7th from the top, right? 7th from the top means, which is the box. So 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th, 7th. From the top, 7th box is A, right? Between A and the box kept 3 boxes above R. So above R, 3 boxes above R is Q, right? The third box is above R is Q, right? So how many boxes are kept between A and Q? So between A and Q, there are how many boxes? So A and Q, there is only one box. One box which is D, right? Which is D. Therefore, option C, there is only one box between A and Q, right? 7th from the top is A, 3 boxes above R is Q. Between them, there is only one box. Option C is the right answer. Question 91. 4 of the 5 options given below follow a certain logic and form a group. Identify the odd one out. Here, box A is kept on 4th position. Sorry, A is in the 2nd position, right? So, box A is kept on 2nd position, 2nd box. Box B is the 5th one. Box C, so where is box C? 8th box on top. right? Box Q is fourth box, and box S is the sixth box. So except box B, the remaining boxes are kept at even position, right? So there is A, C, Q, and S. These boxes are kept at even positions, right? So whereas box B is kept at odd position, right? Fifth one. Therefore, option B is the odd one out. Question 92. If all the boxes are rearranged in alphabetical order from the bottom to the top, which box will be replaced fifth from the top? So from bottom to the top, when they are rearranged, so bottommost box will be A, right? So bottom to top. So let us arrange these boxes in alphabetical order, right? So next is B, next is C, next is D. Next we have P, Q, R, and S, right? So all 8 boxes are arranged in alphabetical order. Then which box will be placed fifth from the top? From the top, so the first one is S, second one R, third, fourth, and fifth box is, so fifth from top is D. Fifth from top is box D, right? So D box will be placed fifth from the top, option C, right? Which is box D is the right answer. Questions from 93 to 97 are based on the below information. Here is the direction. Study the following information carefully to answer the given questions. 10 people are sitting in 2 parallel rows of 5 each, such that each person of one row is facing the other person of the row, second row, right? So P, Q, R, S, and T sit in row 2 facing north. So we'll consider the directions now, north and south. North and south, right? So P, Q, R, S, and T are facing north, who are sitting in row 2. Therefore, row 2, in which 5 persons P, Q, R, S, and T are sitting. Those who are facing north, right? And A, B, C, D, and E are sitting in row 1 facing south, right? So we'll consider row 1. So in which 5 people are sitting, A, B, C, D, and E. E are sitting. They are facing south, right? Facing down. Then come to the points now. E sits in the middle of the row and is immediate left of the person who sits opposite S. Consider the first point. So here E is sitting in the first row, right? First row. So we'll consider 5 persons. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Right? So first person, second, third one, fourth one, and fifth person. E is sitting in the middle of the row, means E is the third person, right? And E is immediate left of the person, right? So since E is facing down, right, to the south direction, right? E is immediate left of the person, right, who sits opposite yes. So if some person is sitting here in the second position, right, whose left is position, right? Therefore, E is immediate left of the person who is facing, that means who sits opposite yes. Therefore, yes position in the second row is second position. In row 2, yes is sitting in the second position, right? So whose opposite person is, which I am showing now, right? So whose immediate left is E, right? Are you getting my point, right? So now coming to the next one. R sits at an end of the row and is sitting opposite to B. Where exactly B is sitting? Now, for that, we'll consider the last point. Q sits to the right of S. So, which is very important. To the right of S. To the right of S means in row 2, right is this direction, left is this direction, left. In row 1, yes, right is this direction. left is this direction. Q sits to the right of S means Q's position is third position. Right? And we'll consider this point. S sits exactly in between P and Q. Therefore, P's position is first position. Right? Now we'll consider this point. R sits at an end of the row. Since R is sitting in row 2, R's position is fifth position at an end of the row and is sitting opposite to B. Opposite to B means B has to sit in the fifth position of row 1. Right? Right? Now, C sits to the immediate left of E. To the immediate left of E. So, E's left is this direction. To the immediate left of E, C is sitting. Right? C sits to the immediate left of E. Next, D sits an end of the row, which I am showing now. Yes. D sits at an end of the row 1. Right? So, D is the first person in row 1. So, who is left here? A. A is the second person. Right? Is something about A here in the given information? There is no information about A, I think. Right? Yes. So all the points got satisfied. E sits in the middle of the row. Yes. First point got satisfied. Yes. All the points got satisfied. Now come to the question. Who sits in the middle of row 2? So row 2 contains 5 persons. P, Q, R, S, T. Here the middle person is Q. Q is the middle. Right? So middle person is Q in row 2. Therefore option D is the right answer. In row 2, Q is the middle one. Question 94. How many people sit between the one who sits beside P and the one who sits at the right end of row 2? So how many are sitting between them? So beside P, who is sitting? So beside P, S is sitting. And one who sits at the right end of row 2. So at the right end of row 2 is this end. R is sitting, right? So right end of row 2. Who is sitting? R is sitting. So how many people are sitting between them? So between S and R, how many are sitting? Right? 2 people are sitting. Q and T, right? So 2 people, right? Q and T are sitting. Hence option B is the right answer. Question 95. Who sits opposite to the one who sits second to the left of the one who sits beside D? So here, so the one who sits second to the left of one who sits beside B. So one who sits beside B. So beside B, who is sitting? Sorry, beside D, who is sitting? A is sitting beside D. Right? Second to the left of A. So second to left of A. Since A is facing down, A's left means towards this direction. Right? Second to the left of A is C. So second to the left of A is C. Who sits opposite to C? Right? Opposite to C is, who is sitting opposite to C? T. Therefore, the answer is T. T sits opposite to the one who sits second to the left of one who sits beside T. Very simple, right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 96. Who sits at the end of the row? Here options are D and A. So D sits at the end, but not A. A is the second person here, right? So A and B. So B sits at the end of the row, not A, right? So P and T. P sits at the end, not T, right? So next P and B. P sits at the end and also B sits at the end of row 1. P sits at the end of row 2 and B sits at the end of left end of row 1, right? Therefore, P and B is the right answer, right? Whereas R and A, option E, R sits at the end but not A. Therefore, only option D is the right answer. Question 97. Who sits diagonally opposite to R? So R is sitting in row 2, right? So R's diagonally opposite means like this, right? So diagonally opposite, right? Diagonally opposite. So here D is sitting diagonally opposite to R, right? Option D. D is sitting. Question 98. In the question below are given two statements followed by two conclusions, numbered 1 and 2. You have to take the given statements to be true, even if they seem to be at variance with commonly known facts. Read all the conclusions and then decide which of the given conclusions logically follow from the given statements, disregarding commonly known facts, right? Here are two statements given, students, followed by two conclusions, right? So let us represent the given statements in the form of Venn diagram, right? So here the first one, only a few A is B. So we'll consider A as a set. This is set A. Only a few A is B means only a few portion of A is B. So this is set B. So this shaded portion indicates only a few A is B. Statement 1. Right? And the second one is no B is C. There is no relation between B and set C. This is second statement. Very simple, right? Set C. There is no relation between B and C, strictly, right? So now come to the conclusion part. Some A are not B. Since in the statement 1, only a few A is B. Only this portion, shaded portion is B, not the remaining portions, right? Therefore, some A are not B, which is a true conclusion. So this portion, some A are not B. Because of the first statement, strictly few A is B, not the remaining portion of A. Therefore, the remaining portions which I am showing now, right? This portion is not B. Therefore, some A are not B. A true conclusion. So second conclusion is some A are C. Is there any relation between A and C in the given statement? No. Therefore, the second conclusion is a false one. Some A are C is a false conclusion because there is no relation between A and C. A and C. Therefore, only first conclusion follows, right? So option A. Only conclusion 1 follows. Option A is the right answer. Question 99. In the question below are given two statements followed by two conclusions numbered 1 and 2. You have to take the given statements to be true even if they seem to be at variance with commonly known facts. As in the previous question, here also we have to decide which of the given conclusions logically follow from the given statements. Right? So here we'll represent the given two statements in the form of Venn diagram. Right? So here the first one, only a few pet are cat. So if you consider set of pet, right? Only a few pet are cat means only a few portion of pet are portion of cat, right? So only this portion, right? So this is statement 1. And the second one, all bat are pet. So that means a set of bat, which I am showing now, which is completely included in set of pet. So there is one more chance that, so if this is set of pet, so here is set of bat. This is also some portion of cat, right? Only a few pet are cat, right? There are two chances, right? Where set of bat is independent of set of cat, where there is a common portion, right? A few bat are cat, right? So there are two possibilities. Now look at the conclusion part, right? Some pet are not cat. So because of first statement, only a few pet are cat. So this common portion, shaded portion indicates first statement, whereas the remaining portion, which I am showing now, so which is strictly not cat, some pet are not cat, which is a true conclusion. True one. Second conclusion, some bat are cat. So if you take the first case, right, where there is no relation between bat and cat. If you consider the second one, second case, which I am showing now, we can say some bat are cat, right? Therefore, if set of bat is included in set of cat, like this, as in the second case, then only we can conclude some bat are cat, right? But ideally it is not possible according to first two statements. Therefore, the second one is a false conclusion, but it is possible. But it is possible, not definite, not definitely possible, right? Therefore, some bat or cat is a false conclusion, right? Only first conclusion follows. Option A is the right answer. Question number 100. Here the direction is, in the question below are given two statements followed by two conclusions. Number 1 and 2. Two statements are given followed by two conclusions, right? So we have to decide which of the given conclusions logically follows the given statements, right? Disregarding commonly known facts. As in the previous two questions, here also let us represent the given two statements in the form of Venn diagram. Right? So here the first statement is some car is a train. So if you consider set of car like this, so some portion of car is a train, right? Train. Next, only a few train is bike. Only a few portion of train is bike, right? This is set of bike, only a few portion. So this portion is indicates a second statement. Whereas the first one, first shaded portion indicates some car is a train, right? So here only a few train is bike, second statement. So the remaining portion of bike is strictly not a train. Only a few portion is train means the remaining portion is not train. Here in set of train, the remaining portion is not bike. Because of the word only a few train is bike, strictly, right? Now come to the conclusion part. So first one, all train can be bike. All train can be bike, which is not possible, a false one. Because only a few train is bike, which is strictly. Therefore, so because of second statement, the first conclusion is false. Right? Only a few train is bike. Therefore, all train can be bike is not possible. Next one, second one, some bike is car. So here is set of car, set of bike. There is no relation between car and bike, right? Some bike is car is not possible. Again, a false conclusion. The reason is no relation between bike and car according to the given statements, right? But it is possible in the case of which I am showing now. Here is car, this is set of train. Here it follows the first statement. If a set of bikes, only some portion of train is bike, right? So here if set of train is like this, like so, right? Like this, and set of bike is like this, then some bike is car is possible. But according to statement, there is no relation between bike and car. So a false conclusion, but it is possible. But it is possible, not definite, not definitely possible, right? Therefore, both the conclusions are false, right? Neither one nor two follows. Option E is the right answer, right? Neither one nor two follows, right? So with this, I'm completing this paper, students. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. I wish you all the very best for your future exams.